Everyone, it's Jen with Timeline Tarot, and at the time of this reading, Pluto is officially leaving Capricorn for our lifetime and transiting into Aquarius, where it will be for the next 20 years. There are a lot of changes that come with that transit, but more importantly, it will affect each of you differently. So today we're going to take a look at some of the loose ends some of you have to clean up or clear up or tie up, if you will, in order to make the next 20 years even more beneficial for you, to maximize the impact of Pluto in Aquarius. So I'm going to begin with Aries, work my way around the zodiac wheel, ending at Pisces. Timestamps, as always, will be pinned to the comment section. I've set the intentions of this reading to be for your sun, moon, rising, as well as your Venus placements. You're welcome to look at one, two, all, or perhaps any other placement that you regularly follow. If you're not sure what your placements are, also linked in the comment section where you'll find that pinned comment with the timestamps. There'll be a website where you can obtain your free birth chart. Take a look at that and just come back here and click on the timestamp for the respective placement or placements that you wish to view. Also, this is a collective general reading, not individualized or personalized to you, and therefore messages may come through that don't fully resonate. And if that happens, don't get upset. It just means that particular message is intended for someone else of your sign or your sign's placement. So as I always say, take what fits and leave what doesn't. With all that said, let's begin. Aries, for you, this shift will bring you unexpected clarity. So if you have had a decision in your life where you're not sure what to do, or you've been feeling like you're in a fog or a smog of confusion, over the next week or two, you will have that veil of confusion lift and you will have more clarity. And for those of you Aries or Aries placements out there where you have had difficulty deciding upon a career path, maybe wanting to leave one industry for another or one job for another, you may have had some illusions behind that, like, oh, I can't do that, or I'm too old, or I don't have the particular degree. Those illusions will be lifted as well. And so a lot of you may find the urge, particularly over the course of the next year, to want to jump into an entirely new career path or maybe even a new industry. So just keep that in mind for the next 12 months. But right now we're going to see what loose ends, if any, you need to tie up so you can get a good start to Pluto in Aquarius for the next 20 years. So your card, my love, we have new beginnings. Wow, I just said so you can have a new start, new beginnings. And your other oracle card here says passion. So this could be in regards to your professional, personal, or romantic life, something or someone that you're passionate about. You do have the opportunity to have a new beginning, again, whether it's in your professional, personal, or romantic life. Please tell me more about this new beginning here for the Aries collective. It's definitely something you are passionate about. I feel like it's something you already know about, but perhaps you have been resisting or hesitating on having this new beginning, or maybe you've not been able to think clearly about it. So let's see what Tarot has for you. Tell me more about this passionate new beginning for the Aries collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. First card out, Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Fool. Wow, new beginning to new beginning, right? Because both are card 0 in the in their respective decks. 8 of Wands. Well, there's that forward movement that you wanted. And the Page of Cups in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, I have a King of Pentacles in the upright, the 9 of Cups in the upright. Wow, the 10 of Cups in the upright to the Star card. And that leaves at the bottom of deck a Knight of Swords to the 4 of Swords, to the Strength card, to the Magician. Holy moly, talk about new beginnings. So I feel like this reading is especially for Aries, or those of you with very high Aries placements. I'm talking about your big 3, Sun, Moon, Rising. But if you're watching this for a love reading, this very well could be a new beginning in love for you. I feel like you have already identified whatever this passion is, person, place, or thing. And the feeling that I'm getting here, and that's what I was getting in the meditation over the last 2 days for your sign and your sign placement, was like, I'm stuck. Because Knight of Pentacles in the upright would be like, well, I'm trotting along, slowly but surely, I'm getting there to making the jump, taking the leap, making the decision, moving forward on that decision. But Knight of Pentacles in the reverse has a couple of different meanings, don't get me wrong. But for what I've been feeling for you, it's like I have not been able to move. I have not been able to have this new beginning. For some of you, you've been stuck for the last year, and I say that because the Knight is carrying a pentacle, one pentacle, and for me, pentacles are years. So just take that message if it resonates to you. But a lot of you up to the last year, like the last 12 months, you've been either like resisting this big shift, this big change in your life. I don't know if I want to do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I should do it. And it's like, boom, within the next week or two, you will have all the clarity you need to make this decision and to move forward. And once you decide to move forward, that is then further clarified here by the Eight of Wands, which is the second fastest card in tarot following the Chariot. I feel like you're communicating what this decision is. I feel like your communication is bad news to someone. Page of Cups in the reverse. All the pages in the reverse have a negative undertone to them. So I do feel like once you make this decision, you then communicate it. In addition to moving forward on it, you do communicate it. I feel like you are chasing the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, whatever that means for you. You're very solid and sturdy in making this decision. This is something or someone you know that you want. I'm not saying that the King of Pentacles is the individual that you're moving towards or whatever. This is definitely your energy. It's like once I give the bad news, I'm solid and stable in this quest, if you will, with this Nine of Cups here in the upright. I want to say chasing after your wish fulfillment, and you know exactly what it is. I have the Nine of Cups here to the Ten of Cups. So, and then the Star card. So for a lot of you, I'm getting a couple of different messages. So, take it how it resonates. For some of you, you've been stuck, like I had originally said, in regards to a career path. You may be an individual who you've been at the same job for X amount of years. It's secure. It's a paycheck. It's not creative. It's not full wish fulfillment. Maybe at one time you were happy to land the job, or to turn it into something you wanted, because Aries, you're a fire sign. So sometimes you add your spice to your job, which keeps it interesting for you, but maybe that flame has died out, but it's still a reliable job. Some of you have been putting out feelers, applications, resumes, connecting with people, and now you have this possibility of this new job offer. And I think a lot of you have been wondering whether or not you want to take it. Again, just take this if it resonates. And I feel like you do end up taking it. But of course, when you give your existing job your notice, it will be bad news for them. It's great news for you. You're solid, stable, moving into a new job or a new career path, or maybe even an entirely new industry for some of you, because King of Pentacles to the Nine of Cups is a very bold move of like, I'm chasing my dream and I know this is what I want. So in respect to a financial read, a career move, is it bad news for the employer you're giving your 2 weeks notice to? It is. But for you, it is wish fulfillment, because now you're moving into a sector or industry or new job that you're very passionate about. I do feel that it offers financial healing for you with that Star to the Ten of Cups. For some of you, you could be giving notice to your employer that you're leaving, but King of Pentacles to the Nine of Cups to the Ten of Cups to the Star card could mean that you're following this wish fulfillment and even opening up your own business, because I typically see the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles, whether you're masculine or feminine, as the business builders of tarot. The King of Pentacles being a little bit more established, and maybe the King of Wands being a little bit more entrepreneurial in spirit. But again, take these messages how they resonate. For some of you, you've been wanting to leave a commitment. In that respect, I could see King of Pentacles as the marrying type of king, right? That's a king who's in it for the long run. Again, male or female doesn't matter. I'm just reading energy. So for some of you, you could have been trying to weigh the pros and cons of leaving a relationship, whether you're married to the person or not. But you could have a new love interest that has sparked passion, maybe someone you've known for at least a year, or you've known through the workplace. I feel like this individual in that respect is your wish fulfillment, and it is your hope. I want to say to like be with this individual in that respect. Whoever you're leaving behind or breaking up with or disconnecting from, it would be bad news for them. So more communication here. Again, we have Four of Swords to the Star. So whoever you are bidding adieu to, right? Whoever you're saying goodbye to here, person, place, or thing. I feel like you do it with great compassion. I have the Star card, which is healing, the Four of Swords, which is healing, and it's and this is healing communication also, right? Because swords govern our communication. So in respect to like the message that you're dispatching, I do believe that you do it in a very loving way, in a gentle way. You have the Strength card there, but that is followed by the Magician. Whoever is receiving this Page of Cups news, though, I can honestly say they don't see it coming with the Moon. So this could be a job where they just thought that you were happy in it, right? You haven't been complaining much lately. And if this is a relationship you're exiting, same thing. They might have thought like, well, we're getting along and things are okay. So I don't know your individual story. I just feel like because you're all on your own respective journeys, but the feeling I'm getting here is like the person who receives this, you already know that they won't be receiving it well enough, and that's why you're coming in with a lot of compassion. Star card to the Four of Swords. Tell me more about this Page of Cups here in the reverse for the Aries collective. Tell me more about this Page of Cups in the reverse for Aries. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. The Page of Cups in the reverse, my dear, is being clarified by the Sun in the upright, which is also a healing energy. The Seven of Wands in the upright, and the Knight of Swords. Again, we see that communication card. And yeah, bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups, Six of Wands in the reverse. I have a King of Cups here. Again, I feel for a lot of you, this is a relationship that you're choosing to walk away from. I'm sure at some point you had some love for this individual. And even if this is a job, again, I think that that's why the decision has been so difficult for you. But the passion or love for whomever or whatever this is kind of dried out a long time ago. The Six of Wands in the reverse, you're not feeling very successful in whatever this endeavor or situation, environment, or connection is. But again, I feel like you do deliver the news with great love here with that King of Cups. Let's see if we can get anything else for you. New beginning. Tell me more about this new beginning for the Aries collective. Let's see where you're headed, my friends. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. But in respect to that Page of Swords in the reverse, we had the Sun card to the Seven of Wands to the Knight of Swords. So again, I feel like you're chasing your passion, your happiness. I also think that this conversation you have with the individual is healing for you and them. I do think you're giving them closure. The Seven of Wands tells me that you are standing your ground. So whoever's the recipient of this news, you are non-negotiable when it comes to this decision. You're not bending, you're not flexing, you're speaking your truth here with this Knight of Swords card. You've made a final decision here, I feel, about what direction you want your life to go in. And although you are releasing whomever or whatever this is with great love, you're not like accepting the counter offer, or if this is a lover you're leaving, you're not bending to their promises, or if they're begging or anything like that. I just feel like you're defending your decision, and communicating it in a very loving way. So I had asked about the new beginning and I shuffled already. So let's see what 3 cards we have at the top of the deck. Knight of Wands in the upright, Queen of Wands in the upright, and the Nine of Pentacles in the upright. Bottom of the deck, I have a Page of Wands. Wow, to the Death card, to the Moon, to the Tower. Yeah, I definitely think you're putting an end to a long-standing commitment here, whether it's in your professional, personal, or romantic life. For those of you where you're leaving one connection for another, I feel like there's a tremendous amount of passion here between you and this individual, this Queen of Wands, whoever they may be. But you definitely have inspired action to be with this person. You are highly attracted to this person. This is a single individual here with the Nine of Pentacles. I feel like one of the qualities that you like about this person is their independence, their ability to take care of themselves. This would be an individual who wants you in their life because they want to build or, rebuild or something like that with you. It's not an individual who like needs you. This is typically an energy. When I see Queen of Wands to the Nine of Pentacles, is a very self-sufficient individual. If they give you their heart, it's because they want you to have it. It's not a toxic codependent kind of individual. So, and no offense to the cross watcher, if you're the one being left behind, it just seems that Aries is, or this Aries placement that I've connected to, just feels like this individual will be better suited for them. And in that respect, you kind of have to let go with love and know that your Queen of Wands, again, masculine or feminine, is out there for you as well. This nine of Cups, 10 of Cups, type of relationship is there for you as well. For those of you where you're leaving one job for another, I feel like this is a very inspiring job, position. It's something that is incredibly creative, very financially lucrative. King of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles. I feel like it will pay you handsomely well. I feel like you have a lot of leeway in this new job if those of you you're leaving one like career or something like that for another, because the Queen of Wands to the Knight of Wands would be very creative, entrepreneurial spirit. So I feel like you'll have a lot more room to be yourself. You're not really fitting into the position. You'll be able to craft the position to fit into you, and you'll be able to lend your time and talents to them with great love, like with great passion. So I do think this will be difficult for you. Let's see if we can get timing here for you. Can I have timing from when the Aquarius Collective is delivering this bad news? Timing here. Wow, wow. I said the bad news, and I did have the Three of Swords card here pop out. So I do, again, I feel like that whoever's receiving this message or not, they weren't expecting it. Even, you know, we all have our intuition, and some people ignore it. So, you know, at the heart of the matter, no pun intended, with the Three of Swords, typically people know in their gut when you're about to leave a job or leave a connection. They might not want to believe it, and their mind and heart may override it, but they kind of still, if they would have paid attention to their intuition, they would have known. So I don't feel like this is completely hitting this person blind. I just think that they still had some hope, because for a heart to break or be disappointed means that there was still some hope existing. But let's see if we can give you timing on this. Timing now for the Aries Collective when they're delivering this bad news. Timing for Aries. One more shuffle, please, Anne. Thank you. In respect to timing, yeah, I have the Two of Cups in reverse. For a lot of you, this is a love connection. You're no longer on the same page with this person. The soul contract has expired. Your values no longer align, and it appears you're moving towards someone else who you are better aligned with. I have the Six of Swords. It's another card of you moving away from this relationship towards this other one, or this job and the other one. And then I have the Magician. This individual, or, you know, again, person, place, or thing, is what you have manifested. I feel like the departure will be coming within the next 2 months. So we've just entered Sagittarius season. I want to say by the end of Capricorn season, which is the 3rd week in January, sometime between now and then, this other connection, professional or personal, will have come to an end, and you'll appear to be moving forward. Yeah, it's coming to an end. I have 10 of Swords here at the bottom of the deck. Judgment in the reverse. There's kind of no coming back from this at this point. And then I have a Queen of Cups in the reverse. So I do feel like whoever's the recipient of this message, they take it pretty hard. But I think you finally have discovered or stumbled onto your wish fulfillment, and you're chasing after it. You're going for it. And, you know, as someone who has been there, it's not the easiest step to take, but looking back for me 4.5 years later, it was the right one. So, and I feel like that's what you're doing. So, Godspeed on this new passionate journey for you. But that loose end that you need to tie up that I was talking about in the beginning of your reading, I feel like this is the loose end. And again, I think you've been procrastinating and delaying on like when to say it, how to say it. It's that need to have that 15 seconds of like insane courage, and sometime between now and the 3rd week of January, you will find your voice and speak your truth. Good luck to you, my friend. It's not easy, but once the words come out of your mouth, it's pretty you're able to breathe a big sigh of relief. I just heard that Sarah Bareilles song, Brave. Say what you want to say and let the words come out. So that's what I have for you, Aries. It looks like you're leaving a particular person, place, or thing. You've made up your mind. If you haven't, if you're sitting there watching this saying, but I haven't yet, the clarity is coming as Pluto transits a little bit further into Aquarius. So over the course of the next week or two is when you'll gain this clarity. Whatever this new opportunity is, it's one that you don't want to miss. I feel like you're on the precipice of missing it, and that's when you're deciding, I'm going to take the leap because I can't lose this opportunity. It's like an opportunity of a lifetime. So that's what I have for you, my friends. Good luck with this decision. I'm sending you a lot of strength and courage, and until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Taurus. As Pluto officially leaves your sister Earth sign of Capricorn and transits into Aquarius, some of your loose ends could revolve around learning something new, or even having a new adventure in your life, like completely changing your life path by making a monumental decision. So we'll see if any of that comes out in the cards. Let's see what your oracle cards are, my love. Rejoice in celebration. This is card number 3. I immediately think of the 3 of Cups here. So we have rejoice in celebration. And then your next card, wow, we have closure. So remember what I was saying, a big life path or a big life change. And I feel like it's a parting of sweet sorrow, where there's closure on one end, but then there's a new beginning as well. Let's see what Tarot has for you, my love. I feel like you're closing out one cycle and starting something new. I have 4 swords to the Knight of Cups here, both in the upright when I split the deck. Tell me more about rejoice and celebration and closure here for the Taurian collective. The number 3 may be significant for you. Tell me more about this for Taurus. Bottom of the deck, wow, we have the Ace of Swords. I feel like you're going to speak your truth on a particular situation so you can move forward in your life. Tell me more about closure to rejoice and celebration for the Taurian collective. One more shuffle now. Thank you. Taurus, out of the gate, we have the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, the 5 of Swords in the upright, the 8 of Pentacles in the upright, and the 9 of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, my dear, we have 2 of Swords in the upright, 9 of Wands in the upright. I have the Lovers. There's that big choice you're making. I do have the Hermit, and that leaves at the bottom of the deck 6 of Cups in reverse to the Ace of Pentacles. I do feel like you're leaving a connection that you've had in your life for quite some time. This could be a friend, could be a family member, could be a lover. It'll be different for all of you. Similar to Aries, although your Knight of Pentacles is in the upright, where I feel that Aries has been reluctant to make their decision, and they kind of have been stuck or stalled because they've been in this like fog or cloud, unable to have clarity. I feel like you have had the clarity probably for the last year that you wanted to leave and have closure with whatever this is. I just think that you have been internally conflicted with this 5 of Swords card and not knowing when to do it, like when is the appropriate time. Have you ever and I don't feel like this is a job related thing with the Lovers card, the six of Cups here in the reverse. I do feel for a lot of you this is a soulmate soul bond connection that has expired. This has come up in your readings a lot since like June, I want to say. But I feel like you've been working on exiting whatever this is. So you've known for quite some time this isn't working. If this is a love connection, let's say you share residence with this individual, then you could have been working for up to the last year, like to save your money and to get a new place, something like that. I think you're really up in your head on how to say it. I think you've already made your mind, Taurus, on what to do. And I think you've been very methodical in making moves to emotionally disconnect, financially disconnect. The Knight of Pentacles to the 8 of Pentacles, like maybe you've been working some, doing like a side hustle, or you've got some money invested on the side that's like working for you to help you make this move. Taurus is a very strategic sign. People forget that you're also the hardest worker out of the zodiac. So when you put your mind to something and you decide to do it, you go full throttle, even if no one around you realizes that you're doing that. And that's that slow, methodical pace. Like you'd make a good cat burglar. No offense, Taurus, but it's like nobody would even suspect you coming in and out. But once you make up your mind on something, and I know this, my best friend is a Taurus, my ex-husband is a Taurus, and I'm so good friends with him. Once you create this exit strategy, you move forward. You're very unwavering when it comes to that, and that's why you're the backbone of the zodiac. One, you work very hard, and two, once you believe in something, you're like rooted in concrete, right? You're like non-negotiable, unwavering. So I feel like you have made this decision. I think you're a bit defensive about it, to be honest. I think you're still dealing with some wounds. I'm not sure you wanted to, you want to fully stop speaking to this person or having them in your life or cutting out this family member or leaving this lover. And I think you've been contemplating this for quite some time. Hermit to the Lover's card. So again, it's not a decision you're making like, you're upset and angry in the moment and you're flying off the handle and you're like, F this, I don't want to be with you anymore, or I don't want to be your friend. That's not the vibe I'm getting here. It's non-emotional, so you've already emotionally disconnected from this person. Now it's just, how do I say it, is I think what you're up in your head about, like sort of like what I was saying to Aries, like gathering that 15 seconds of insane courage to just say it. But you thought about it a long time. So I think you're looking for closure in this connection so you can get back to celebrating life, is the feeling I'm getting here. I kind of feel like your life has been on hold, or the happiness in your life has been on hold while you've been dealing with all of this. And for some of you, like I said, probably for like the last year, maybe like October of 2023 was this catalyst for you. It was like, okay, I got to get out of this relationship, whatever this is. I just feel like for a lot of you, something shifted in October or November of last year. So now that we're at the 1 year mark, you're about to say it. I want to say like you're almost ready for this, because I have 8 of Pentacles, 1 pentacle here is 9 pentacles. Tens would be completion. So I feel like a lot of you're just one step away from actually getting the closure you need so you can move on. So let's see if we can find out what this closure is for you, and then we're going to find out the good things coming on your path that you will be able to rejoice about. So tell me more about the closure here for the Taurian collective. And for some of you, also the feeling I'm getting here is like, if you are leaving a lover, I feel like there's closure here, and that will never return back to being a relationship again, like a romantic relationship again. But I feel like some of you, the vibe I'm getting here is you would still want to be this person's friend. You still see value in them as a friend, for some of you, not for all of you. I mean, if this person really did you dirty and backstabbed you and all of that, then obviously you're a Taurian who's not keeping this person around as a friend. But I get the sense that there's someone watching who's like, yeah, I just want to have closure that type of relationship we had is over, but we can find something to celebrate that we maintained our friendship. So that's just kind of the vibe I'm getting for one person watching. But tell me more about this closure here for the Taurian collective. Tell me more about closure. One more shuffle. Thank you. I have the 7 of Swords in the reverse. Now this has been coming out in the upright for you in your readings. Gosh, Taurus, I started posting my videos on YouTube, my collective readings, I want to say April of this year, April 6th, and right out of the gate, almost every other week or every week, the 7 of Swords in the upright. So your closure is regarding something that you found out about this person, something that you took as a betrayal. Now, the 7 of Swords card for me, I call it a sliding scale sword card. This could be you caught this person in a mountain of little white lies, but you know what? Those little white lies, they mount up to a lot, right? They become insurmountable at some point. And that's why you're disconnecting. For others of you, these were blatant, really big lies, or lies by omission that you caught them in. And then I have the other end of the extreme, and that's lying, cheating, betrayal, infidelity, etc. So it's different for all of you, but it's like you now know the truth. I feel like your closure, for some of you, you want to hear the whole truth. Like, is there, before I finally say goodbye to you, is there anything else I need to know? I don't know if someone who engages in 7 of Swords behavior towards you, Taurus, is going to tell you the complete truth, or even if what they tell you is something you can believe. But for some of you, you know enough to leave. And for others of you, you may ask, is there anything else I need to know? Because I'm looking for closure. Again, I don't know how honest this individual will be with you. So in this respect, I feel the Taurian collective becomes like, is put into 2 different categories. The Tauruses who know what they did and they're done. I don't need to hear anymore. And then there are the Taurians who, I know what you did, but did you do anything else that I need to know about? Kind of like that feeling I'm getting. I have the sun in the upright. Yeah, can you shed light on it, right? The sun illuminates. Can you shed light on any other deceptive behavior that you did, or how long you engaged in it that I didn't know about? Is there anything else I should know? Wow, Page of Swords in the reverse is the bad news card, right? So is there anything else I need to know? Even if it hurts, I want to know. It's very brave of you, Taurus, I'll tell you that. It's like you're confronting this person saying, can you shed light on this? Even if it's bad news, I want to hear it. Again, I don't know if this person gives it to you. This person also may know that this is the end of the connection, and they may not want to hurt you further. And I'm not trying to put a hero cape on someone who is engaged in Seven of Swords behavior, but if they are looking to, at the very least, maintain a friendship with you with this rejoice and celebration card, and I don't know if you want to keep the person in your life that way, but they might not want to tell you just because they're still hoping to keep some kind of friendship with you. Bottom of the deck, I have King of Swords in the upright to the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, for a lot of you, they're going to hold back on telling you the full truth because the Four of Pentacles is the Miser card, and that's clarifying the truth teller of tarot. The King and Queen of Swords in the upright, they say it how it is. I feel like this person's going to hold back on saying it what it is, and for each of them, they're going to have their own reasons. They don't want to hurt you further. They don't see the reason, or they could be prideful, even at the very end, holding on to ego and not wanting you to think any less of them than you already do, because you're already at a state where you're thinking poorly of them because you're severing the connection. I have no cups here on the table, Taurus, so I can, and I'm sorry to say this for the cross watcher, the love is gone. Maybe the love you have for them is a little bit of nostalgia because we had that Six of Cups in the reverse. So I think when you think back, way, way back to the beginning of the connection, there could be something there of remembering the better days. But I feel like, look at everything current here on the table. There's no love. You've already made the choice to exit this. You've just been waiting for the right time to say it. For some of you, you're going to say it right after the holidays, because this is giving me holiday vibes here of like rejoicing and celebration. So if I look at how the cards came out, it's like rejoice and celebration, and then boom, closure. It's almost like January 2nd, 2025. I don't want to be with you anymore, or I want a divorce, or I'm moving out. There's something like that. We haven't pulled the Tower yet, but that's the vibe I'm getting here. So you've been really up in your head, my love, about when to say it. Let's see if we can get you any advice on that. And of course, at the end of the day, just use your intuition. You're doing pretty good through all this. This looks like it's been pretty traumatic for you, Taurus, and we've seen it in your readings for a good 5 months now. So, I mean, if you want to take this advice, you're more than welcome to. Tell me more about this Nine of Swords here in the upright for Taurus. Any advice for them? One more shuffle. Thank you. Your first card out, wow, Nine of Pentacles. And I said that in the beginning. I said Eight of Pentacles and the One Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. You're close. The Knight of Swords, you're close to communicating it. And I think you do it again. No cups. Very solid, sturdy, grounded Taurian here, which you normally are. But this is even more so because we have the Eight of Pentacles now rolling into the Nine of Pentacles and the Four of Swords. I think you say it with some compassion. But Four of Swords to One of Swords is Five Swords, and then I have the Five Swords here. So the recipient could be a little combative when you tell them, no, I've made my decision. If you want to maintain the friendship, it's great, but I can never go back to loving you again, or I can never go back to being in a romantic relationship. It's possible it can be an argument, because in that respect, then I would have two Five of Swords here on the table. So just keep that in mind. I still think that you're firm in this. There's a lot of earth energy here on the table, and a lot of swords. Like you're communicating what you want to say. Bottom of the deck, I have Seven of Wands in the reverse to the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, to the Two of Cups in the reverse. I think you're solid on this. I don't think you're going to waver on this decision. The Seven of Wands in the reverse, the energy I'm getting off of this is extremely stubborn. Extremely stubborn. Like Seven of Wands in the upright is like, well, I have boundaries and you can't cross them. And the Seven of Wands in reverse has lots of meanings, and what clarifies it has lots of meanings, but I also have to go by the energy I'm picking up right now. And I'm feeling right now like, don't F with me. This is like, I'm serious. So I feel you're very resolute in this decision. And if this person is argumentative, I don't think it's going to sway you any. I have to be honest. I want to know where you're going. It looks like you're headed towards better days, happier days. Tell me more about this rejoicing in Taurus's future. Some of you are doing this on January 3rd. Okay. Tell me more about rejoicing here. What is headed in Taurus's future? One more shuffle. Thank you. We have the Hierophant. Solid. I mean, solidly in your energy, in what you know, in what your truths are, in what you want. Non-compromising. Six of Wands, you're headed towards victory in your life, financially, personally, romantically. And the Eight of Cups, yeah, you're walking away from this, and you're chasing. It's done. The Ten of Swords is here. The Six of Pentacles, the days of whomever this was, breadcrumbing you, not giving you equal reciprocity. Again, no cups on the table, except for the cups you're walking away from. Wheel of Fortune, entirely new cycle in your life, which begins as soon as you walk away from this soulmate, soul bond connection, which no longer serves you. So once you walk away, you are solidly and firmly in your power, Taurus, headed right towards victory in love, in finances. I feel like if this was you during the connection, battle weary, every day putting up the good fight just to stay in it. For some of you, you've really kept quiet about this. I mean, you've been in Seven of Swords energy. And by that, what I mean is moving in a stealth and strategic like way, like planning your exit. For some of you, this could be work. Okay, this could be a job that you've been at a really long time. If I want to look at it in terms of work, I got 8 years. 8 years. What are we looking at? 9 years, 18 years, 24 years. I mean, for some of you, you're at this job for over 2 decades or up to 2 decades, and you haven't been happy there. You're getting yourself ready for, because the Taurus is never going to, most Tauruses don't quit a job and leave themselves with, like, scraps. So you've either been saving money or working to invest money elsewhere, working to get another job, maybe learn a new skill. This could also be a card of apprenticeship. So if you are leaving a long-standing job, you've really thought about this, probably over the course of the last year. You've lined yourself up financially. Do I think that when the job receives the news, they kind of didn't see it coming? Yep, kind of didn't see it coming, but you did, and you've known for a while. And I think if you've been showing up to work or showing up in the relationship, you've been very Nine of Wands. You're wounded, but you're getting by. It's amazing to me how once you leave whatever this disaster connection has been for you, you shift from Nine of Wands to Six of Wands, which actually is the hope and dream of the individual in the Nine of Wands. Because in the Nine of Wands, you're getting up every day and you're going to the battlefield, and you're like, today, damn it, I'm going to be victorious. And at the end of the day, you're like, I wasn't. And you're all like battle fatigued and wounded. And this individual has like a bandage wrapped around their head. But you show up the next day because today's the day I'm going to win, right? Your victory comes in leaving whomever, whatever this is behind. And you know it literally almost instantaneously. It's almost instantaneously. Let's see if you're leaving a job, Taurus. Where are you headed? For the Taurians who are leaving a job and moving into something new or something else, where's Taurus headed? One more shuffle. Thank you. Five of Cups in the upright. Four of Wands in the upright, and Ace of Wands in the upright. A passionate new job, something that allows you to be creative, something that pays you well enough where you could buy your own home or maintain your own home comfortably. Are you sad that this other job didn't work out? Sure. Would you have liked to have been there till retirement? Absolutely. But nonetheless, where you're headed is a place of employment, whether you're working for yourself, because sometimes this could be entrepreneurial spirit in a financial read, especially with that Ace of Wands. Like, okay, it's passion, a new beginning. So whatever you're moving towards in respect to work is something you're really going to love to do. For some of you, may require relocation, or you may be moving because you're leaving this job. That could have something to do with it as well, or I should say impact it as well. But for others of you, it's a passionate new financial beginning. Like, it's a job you're really going to love to do. It's going to pay you well. You've lined yourself up for it very well in the last year. Some of you, like I said, learning a new skill or expanding on an existing one. If you're leaving wow, and at the bottom of the deck, I had Devil. So some of you have really been in a toxic work environment that you're leaving. So for the Taurians leaving a toxic relationship, this does appear to be toxic. I mean, at some point there was some kind of betrayal here. Right? 7 of Swords, 10 of Swords that you found out about. So where's Taurus headed next? Tell me more about victory and love in the future for Taurus. One more shuffle. Thank you. Taurus, we have 8 of Swords in the upright, Death in the upright, and the 6 of Swords in the upright. Well, bottom of the deck, I do have a Judgment to the 2 of Wands. I think it's going to take you a little bit to date again. I mean, maybe for some of you with the Lover's card, you're choosing to leave one deceptive lover because you met someone new. And in that respect, I mean, you have the Hierophant to the 6 of Wands, so a higher level of commitment if that secondary relationship is already established. So it does look like it'll be successful. But for those of you leaving a connection, but you don't have, you know, anyone new, I think you're going to be really up in your head for a while, maybe for at least the first 2 months here with this 8 of Swords card. I don't think you want to date. I think you're going to have trust issues. Once you are able to really put to bed what this person did to you, when you're no longer thinking negatively about yourself. And I feel that you can get out of this. That 6 of Swords is like, you can get out of this way of thinking by working on your self-esteem, self-worth issues, feeling good about yourself. Again, I think will get you out of the 8 of Swords. But I don't think if you're leaving this toxic connection, I don't think you're immediately, I think you're rejoicing that you're free of it. I do, but I don't think you're immediately dating. You could be reconnecting with friends or family or making new friends with that sort of 3 of Cups card, that celebration card, oracle card we had at the beginning. But I think for you to move on towards another relationship, just as carefully and methodically as you exited this one, you'll be just as patient and careful to enter the new one. Let's see, what is the Page of Pentacles? Within a year of leaving this connection, yeah, you have a new cycle in love coming, Taurus, within a year. So that doesn't mean a full 12 months. It could be 2 months later, right? You meet the real love of your life type of thing. But I just feel some of you, it's going to take a little bit longer to heal than others, okay? Because you're all on your own respective journeys. Let's get you timing on this, Taurus, for this closure, this departure here. Can we get timing for Taurus, please? One more shuffle. Thank you. Timing. Wow, we have the Empress. Could be Taurus season for some of you. Let's see. We have the 4 of Pentacles. Wow. And we have the Devil card. Capricorn season, which was ironic because earlier I had said January 3rd was the date I threw out before, like 2 days after the new year. So I do think it's Capricorn season. I think you're holding back, whether you're masculine or feminine, you're in your Empress power right now. This is Venusian energy. So I feel you're kind of biting your tongue until after the celebration, after the holidays. So for a lot of you, Capricorn season is when you're closing this massive cycle in your life. And I think you've already been creating a new avenue, a new pathway for yourself. Yeah. Intuitively, Queen of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune. And again, we have that 6 of Cups in reverse. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. Big decision on the table. I feel like you made your decision within the last year. You've been slowly working your way out of it. I think your final decision has been like, when do I say it? And for a lot of you, it'll be immediately after the holidays, with that January 3rd date being most prominent for most of you, not for all of you. But I think that you want to start 2025 as far away from this as you can. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. I wish you a lot of luck with this. I almost feel like there is a reason here for you to celebrate, because you're leaving what looks like an incredibly toxic connection. So wherever you're headed to next, it looks like it will be splendid and beautiful, true to your values and true to who you are, and most of all, victorious. So good for you, Taurus. It looks like you're obtaining closure within the next month or so. That's what I have for you, my dear. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you wish to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Taurus, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Gemini twin gang. So Pluto exiting Capricorn for the last time in our life, and now headed into your sister sign, or I should say our sister sign of Aquarius. Enables us to pause and reflect on our romantic connections, our romantic relationship, if we have one, to determine how healthy is it. And if it's not healthy, can it be recalibrated and rebalanced? And if not, bye-bye. is sort of the feeling here that I was picking up in meditation. For others of you where you are a single Gemini, the feeling here is, am I healthy and ready enough for a relationship? So let's see what the oracle cards have and if those messages come through. And if not, I'll just give you the messages that do. First oracle card, we have mental conflict. This is number 2 in this deck. This kind of gives me like you're in your own head. There's like a head inside of a head. So you're really in your head about this. This is like 2 of Swords meets the 2 of Wands meets the 2 of Pentacles meets the 2 of Cups. So again, for a lot of you, this is regarding a love connection. In your second oracle deck, we have compassion, which does have a heart at the center of the flower. I just realized that in this deck. So yeah, this is going to be a love reading. So if you're single, hopefully we get you some answers on how to move towards a committed relationship in your near future. And for those of you who are currently in a love connection, it looks like there's some mental conflict here on, is a connection healthy? If it's not, can I rebalance it and recalibrate it, or do I walk away from it? And so the mental conflict is like this crossroads moment of, I don't know what to do, but I know that I have great love and great compassion for this individual. Tell me more about compassion to mental conflict here for the Geminian collective. What do they need to know? What I like about this mental conflict card is Geminis are, or can be, I should say, and I say this as a Gemini sun, we're really quick to be like, we're out, right? And we might regret it later on, but initially we're just like, I'm out, right? I'm too frustrated not dealing with this. But this is like, I really need to give this a lot of thought. If I want to stay in this connection, can it be healed? Will it get better? So this is not a quick decision for you. It's almost giving me like earth vibe energy here. So tell me more about this compassion to the mental conflict for the Gemini collective. For the Gemini collective. Bottom of the deck, temperance. Yeah, this is a decision you're really trying to balance out very well. Not a rushed or rash decision here for the Gemini collective. Tell me more about compassion to mental conflict in regards to romantic love. And for you Geminis where you're single, this is you weighing the pros and cons of re-entering the dating pool. Okay, so I'll give you messages for both. One more shuffle now. Thank you. First card out, Gemini, the Ace of Wands. Do I re-enter the dating pool and attempt to have a passionate new beginning in love and find a new partner? And for others of you, is the spark still there in my connection? Right, because it's the phallic symbol of tarot. So, you know, if we remove the first 3 letters of the word compassion, we have passion. So does this relationship still have enough passion? And if it does have enough passion, but maybe we're disconnected or having issues at this time, do I want a new beginning with this individual? Your second card out, the 8 of Cups. Do I want a new beginning or not? Am I walking back or walking away from whomever or whatever this is? For those of you who are single, am I walking away from single in search of my 9th cup, my wish fulfillment? 3 of Pentacles. What do I invest in? A new connection? Do I invest in myself? Do I invest in fixing a current connection? And the Hermit in the reverse. Not the best quality, Gemini, because, well, I think you've been really up in your head. I don't think you're doing any soul searching. So maybe you've withdrawn from the connection. For those of you where you're involved in a relationship, you might be withdrawn emotionally, or you're not as passionate about it as you used to be, but you're really not going deep within to do the soul searching required. Instead, you're just minimally ghosting the person is the vibe I'm getting. Like, we're still maybe getting along for the little things. 3 of Pentacles, talking about the weather, talking about work, what's for dinner, that type of thing. Minimal effort in a love connection is the 3 of Pentacles. But with the Hermit in the reverse, not really doing the soul searching needed to make this pretty monumental decision. 10 of Wands in the upright, and the Fool. The Fool to the World card. You are absolutely confused about this. 7 of Cups to the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse to the 4 of Wands. Is this the end, or is there a possibility here for victory? Am I ending this chapter and starting over with this person, or am I ending the relationship for good and starting over elsewhere? And for those of you who are single, I have to be honest with you, you may want to physically connect with someone, Ace of Wands, but with no cups on the table except for the 8 of Cups, I'm not sure if your heart is ready this might be more physical motivation on your part, like wanting to physically connect with another human. I'm not faulting you for that. I'm just telling you it's the message here. In that respect, you're really not doing the soul searching to heal your wounds. So if you do end up meeting someone and you find them very attractive, you're falling in love with a broken heart. Okay, just keep that in mind. So that means that that relationship, which otherwise could be successful, could be successful for you, is already starting out with a limp. Not a broken leg, but a limp, because you have not fully healed from your former relationship. So just be mindful of that. But this new beginning, for those of you where you're in a connection, this is real burdensome for you. 10 of Wands to the Fool card. Do I stay in this and try to make it work, or am I saying goodbye and shutting the door for good? So let's try to get you some advice, because I feel like I'm definitely dealing with two groups of Geminis. Geminis who are single and Geminis in a connection that they're struggling to decide whether or not they want to keep. Like maybe the passion is there for the person, but there's not a lot of reciprocal cups here. I mean, the 8 of Cups, the only thing I have is emotional disappointment. Okay. So let's see if we can get you some advice. Tell me more about the 8 of Cups here in the upright for the Gemini collective. And if you're a single Gemini, you're still hurting from this. You're still emotionally walking away, even if you're physically no longer with the person. There's still an emotional or energetic attachment to them. Tell me more about this 8 of Cups for the Gemini collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. 8 of Cups is being clarified by King of Pentacles in the reverse, 6 of Swords in the upright, the Empress in the reverse. Oh, Gemini, bottom of the deck, I have 5 of Cups in the upright to the 8 of Swords in the upright to the 2 of Cups. This just is breaking your heart. Gemmy. So Gemini, if you're currently a single Gemini, I feel like this last relationship really did a number on you. I think you thought you were going to marry this person. Maybe some of you were married to them and it ended in divorce, because the King of Pentacles is typically the marrying king, but it's in the reverse. So either you were married to this person and it didn't work out and you're still hurting from that as you're trying to get your footing to go back out there and start dating again. And for others of you, you wanted the connection to go the distance, but this person just didn't invest in the connection the way that you did. This person is sort of watching you. For those of you where you're in a connection and there's been this disruption or disconnection, this person is watching you leave. They know that you're very unhappy. You're not feeling firmly secure or balanced in the connection. And they know that you're leaving them. But what I find interesting is the truth here. So in this 6 of Swords card, the individual has one sword on them. And I say she because it's a woman on the boat. She's using one sword, her truth. And she's kind of going away, right? Rowing away from this fella. But the fella has 5. So I feel like this is someone who is going to end up fighting for you, Gemini. Let's see if we can find out more. Tell me more about this, because this is giving me 5 of Swords energy, like conflict. So yeah, you're moving away from the conflict, but I also take this because look at his face. This is someone who's like trying to come up with a way to fight for the connection. Tell me more about this individual that Gemini is thinking about leaving behind, because right now I think it's just a thought, right? We have mental conflict. So tell me more about this individual's next actions towards Gemini. One more shuffle, please, Anne. Thank you. Their next actions, 10 of Pentacles in the reverse comes out again, to the Lovers, to the Tower. Wow. Bottom of the deck, 6 of Cups to the Page of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups. I do think you receive communication from this individual. They are making the choice here to contact you as the Tower moment is occurring. Pages are messages. So this is a message coming towards someone who they're acknowledging as a soulmate, soul bond connection, even if they don't use that phrase. I have the Ace of Cups to the 4 of Swords. This person wants to heal the connection or reintroduce love into the connection. Well, the Tower is obviously, you either have verbally said you're walking away, you're leaving it, or the Tower, or the Tower already happened. But I feel like this person wants to heal this connection. Like they're making the choice to heal this connection. They just don't know when to do it, or they don't know how to do it. The 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. How do I invest in this in a way that keeps Gemini or brings Gemini back? is the overall feeling I'm getting here. For those of you where you are single, I do think that the person you are separated from thinks about you often, but they too just don't know how to come back. It's not for lack of wanting to, they do. So regardless of what camp you're in, whether you have left or you verbalized you are leaving or the person just feels you emotionally disconnecting, there is a desire on this person's part to try to figure out a way to fight for the connection. They just don't know how to do it. They're not investing much. It's like, I want Gemini back, or I don't want Gemini to leave, but I don't know what to do to keep Gemini or to bring them back. That's the feeling I'm getting here. Like, I don't know what to do. So we have 5 of Cups to the 8 of Swords to the 2 of Cups. I don't know what to do. I feel really bad. I don't want to lose Gemini, right? 5 of Cups. But 8 of Swords. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do is the overall feeling here. So let's wrap up this reading soon here, Gemini. So I want to find out for you this World card. Either, for you Geminis, yeah. Let me get 3 cards. For the Geminis who are single, they really have moved on from this person, and they're on the precipice here of re-entering the dating world, putting an end, or at least wanting to put an end to their single days. What can they expect? What can they expect? One more shuffle. For the single Geminis now, we have 5 of Swords in the upright, the Star in the upright, and the Wheel of Fortune in the upright. I don't think you're fully ready for love. I'm not saying that for every single Gemini, but for the group of you that I've tapped into, because you really have not done the healing work to heal from it. So 5 of Swords, you're re-entering the dating pool very reluctantly. 5 of Swords, lots of internal conflict. I think you're going to take the leap anyway, but I have to be honest, I don't know how successful your immediate, like, first relationship out of the gate of coming out of this one that has ended, because I don't think you're over this person, Gemini. I don't. And I think some of you just want passion, or you want to feel compassion from another human. And I get that. I do. But if you're not ready, you could meet the most absolute perfect divine partner. But if you're not healed, it's going to end up just like this one, if not worse. So keep that in mind there. But very internally conflicted here is where you're headed. I do think you end up meeting someone as we get closer to Aquarius season, which will be like the 3rd week of January. But I think you're very internally conflicted on whether or not to start something new with this new person, because again, I don't think you've done a lot of the healing work. Okay. For the Geminis who are closing the door on this connection, or like they're closing it now, or making the decision now to close it, what do they have to look forward to? And you too, Gemini, if you're closing out this connection, you're going to need a lot of healing from this as well, okay? But what can those Geminis or Geminians look forward to? One more shuffle. Thank you. We have Page of Pentacles in the upright, 6 of Cups in the upright, and Temperance. That person's not going to let you go. I'm sorry, Gemini. If you're still in this relationship, but you're emotionally disconnecting, and this person is, I don't know what to do. I feel really bad. I did or said something, or I didn't invest enough, and now Gemini is leaving me for good. And I asked, once you close the door on this, what happens? You receive communication from that soulmate. We saw the Page of Pentacles and the 6 of Cups before when we were talking about that person. I do think they try to rebalance the connection with you. Bottom of the deck, I have Hierophant to the Magician in the reverse. I got to be honest with you. This person might manipulate you and tell you they want a higher level of commitment, or that they're ready for a higher level of commitment now. It's not for every Gemini, and it's not every cross watcher watching, but for a lot of you, that's kind of how they think they're going to get you back. Well, I have to convey to Gemini that I do want them for the long run. I do want a higher level of commitment. And I have no doubt that you're this person's happiness or sunshine. I'm just, if they weren't investing before, but now you're leaving and suddenly they want a higher level of commitment, obviously there's some word manipulation at play, okay? 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, if you go off to be single and free, this person's not letting you go without a fight. And that was sort of that 5 of Swords feeling that I was getting off of the 6 of Swords card. So Gemini, let's get you some advice. Now we're going to wrap up this reading for you. Final advice here for the Gemini collective. One more shuffle now. Please and thank you. Advice for you, Gemini. Queen of Wands in the upright. King of Wands in the upright. Three of Wands in the upright. Gemini, you're just wasting my time at this point. Bottom of the deck, I have Devil in the reverse, King of Swords in the upright to the Ace of Cups. You're not going anywhere, Gemini. Okay, so I'm sorry. And maybe you needed this reading to be a little honest with you. Like, I think, and maybe that's why you're not doing the soul searching, because you really have no intention of leaving this person. You don't. You maybe want a break. You're probably hurt from what they did or said, and maybe they feel that way about you too. But you don't want to let this person go any more than they don't want to let you go. Page of Pentacles to the Six of Cups to the Temperance card. Gemini, please, can't we work this out? Gemini, please, can't we find some balance? And Gemini is sitting over here like... Excuse me. Queen of Wands, King of Wands, Three of Wands. You're my divine counterpart. Let's plan a future together. So, are you in mental conflict at this time? Yes. I'm not trying to make light of the situation, Gemini, because I've been there in this relationship that I've been in now for several years. So, I understand what you're going through to some extent, even though I don't know your individual story. But I was wondering here why Gemini isn't doing the soul searching, because you're a lot more intuitive of a sign than people give you credit for. Your opposite sign is Scorpio. Your opposite sign is Sagittarius, sorry. And so you are highly intuitive, and you're also very smart. So I was wondering, like, why isn't Gemini doing the soul searching? Now I kind of figured out why. Because you see this person as your divine counterpart, as your equal, and you do want to plan a future with them. So are you maybe looking for an apology here? I don't know. Each of your respective stories are different. Maybe you want this person to disengage from toxic behavior, Devil in the reverse. Maybe you want them to stop lying. King of Swords in the upright to the Devil could be a liar. So King of Swords to Devil in the reverse would be like, I want the truth, right? Don't lie to me type of thing. But with that Ace of Cups there, I really don't see you leaving this person anytime soon. I don't see them leaving you either. So for the Geminis in that camp, what's the most likely outcome? And I'm not going to do like a forever most likely outcome, okay? I hate when tarot readers do that, because anything could shift or change for you or this person. So I can't tell you where you're going to be 10 years from now. Unless everything stays the same, then I can tell you what's going to happen 10 years from now. But look at your life in the last 10 years. Did everything stay the same? Probably not. Probably not at the same job or with the same friends or with the same person or living in the same place. Like something radical had shifted in your life in the last decade. So for me to give you, do you have a happily ever after with this person 40 years from now? It's so unfair for any tarot reader to do that. So let's give timing on this. By the end of November 2024, where's Gemini and this person? You're not leaving them and they're not leaving you, Gemini. I have to be honest with you. I don't see it. So where's Gemini and their person by the end of November 2024? By the end of November, one more shuffle. Thank you. Where you headed, Gemini? Nine of Wands in the reverse, letting your guard down. The Chariot in the upright, victory and success. And the Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. I told you. I don't think you're leaving this person anytime soon. Again, it's not every Gemini that I've tapped into, but I've tapped into a group of Geminis. Are you hurting? Are you hurt and broken over what has transpired? Yep. Are you this close to walking away? Absolutely. I'm there's definitely a group of Geminis that are hanging on by a string. Okay. But this person ends up communicating something to you. And as small as it is, it's enough to make you stay. So I don't know what that is. It's different for all of you. I just know this person, there's something here. And Page of Pentacles is tangible. I don't know if they buy you something. There's something solid here. Either when they say it or they give it to you, there's a conveyance here of, I love you enough. See that the way they're embracing one another. And maybe that's where that compassion card is. Maybe this person just lends just enough compassion to the connection to help both of you balance it out. But the fact of the matter is here, you're not leaving them. And by the end of November, your walls are down. And you're moving into victory because you see this person as your wish fulfillment. Nine of Swords in the upright, Six of Pentacles in the upright, Hangman. I think that's your biggest issue in the relationship, Gemini. Why isn't this person investing in me or investing more in me? And I'm trying to understand, Hangman, why they're not. But the fact of the matter is you love this person too much to leave them. I think your mental conflict here is more like trying to figure out why they're not investing, not why you don't love them or why you're not attracted to them. You clearly are. So that's what I have for you, Gemini. And for the single Geminis, you do have someone on your path by Aquarius season, so you don't have to jump into the dating pool tomorrow. Maybe take the next month or so to continue to really do that soul searching and heal. And so when you do find that person, let's find out what happens for you. For the single Geminis who take the next month or two to heal and then enter the dating pool and they find their person in Aquarius season 2025, advice for that Gemini group. How does that relationship work out for Gemini? Again, if nothing changes, what can Gemini look forward to if they do the healing work? One more shuffle. Thank you. What do you have to look forward? Hierophant in the upright, Death in the upright, Seven of Cups in the upright. Lots of options to choose from. I feel like there's a higher level of commitment, and it is a rebirth in love for you. So, you're each going to pick someone different. But I think, like, if you can do the healing work, there is a rebirth here in love. You're going to have lots of choices. I know that much. Knight of Wands in the upright, Knight of Pentacles in the upright. I told you you're going to have lots of choices. Some that are really good looking, some that are solid and want a future with you. Some you're going to accept, Seven of Pentacles I want to invest in, and some you're going to reject, Four of Cups. So it looks like you have the pick of the litter. There is a rebirth here in love, and you do end up with an individual where you have a higher level of commitment with that Hierophant card. If you're meeting them in Aquarius season, by the time you get to Taurus season with the Hierophant, 2-3 months later, it's a very well-formed, solid relationship, okay? So that's what I have for you, Gemini. Whether you're single or currently in a difficult connection, I feel like you or your counterpart, most likely your counterpart, sorry, cross-watcher, going to have to bring a little compassion into the situation. But the fact of the matter is, Gemini, you don't want to lose this person any more than they don't want to lose you either. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Gemini. I just took the Aries card here on accident. Okay, there we go. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Little honest and truth telling for you. So do with that what you will, my dear. That is the loose end that you need to clear up here. Being honest with yourself that you don't want the connection over. And as for your counterpart, they need to bring in some compassion so the two of you can have the future that it appears you both want with one another. So stop being silly, kids. That's what I have for you, Gemini. If you like this message and it resonates with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Cancer. As Pluto officially exits Capricorn for the rest of our lives, thank God, because in my birth chart, it wreaked havoc the last 15 years, and officially moves into Aquarius, you'll be more centered at this time. And when it comes to reviewing all relationships in your life, do I want to still stay connected to that family member, that friend, that lover? Do I want a new lover? For those of you who are single, what are the qualities that I want in that person? Heavy period of reflection here for the Cancerian collective, but more or less reviewing all of your existing partnerships. Who's really coming with me into 2025? Let's see what your oracle cards are. Emotional withdrawal. Card number 8, this is the 8 of Cups. I feel it's because you have had an ending or you're on the precipice of having an ending in a very important monumental connection in your life. And that is giving you pause to sit back and watch everyone else who's really there for you and who's not. And I feel like the ones who are not, you're cutting them out of your life by the new year. That's the vibe I'm getting. Impulse, and we have the heart here. So excuse me, there is something here regarding matters of the heart, some type of closure or closing. I want to say there's an emotional withdrawal here. I feel like the loss of this connection is making you evaluate everything, every other connection in your life, even the platonic ones. I feel like I tapped into a group of Cancerians, and it was during your during the meditation for this reading for you, for your sign in particular. I just felt like almost like if you're not with me, you're against me type of feeling. Like this relationship that has ended has made you realize what reciprocity in a connection really is like. What it really means to have a reciprocal connection. And I feel like you're also looking at what you tolerated in this romantic connection that's ending for you. And with that said, looking at why it ended and how you were treated and being like, I'm never going to allow anyone to use me again or get one over on me again. And this is now carrying into your platonic connections, because I feel like you're not even going to tolerate a friend who's not truly there for you. Some of you are like, I'm better off alone. That kind of type of feeling. I'm better off alone than being surrounded by people who only use me, or they're only there for me when they need something from me, but when I'm alone or my heart is breaking, there's no one here for me. I feel like crying. And that was the exact feeling I was getting during meditation. So I think a lot of you just feel like, if I have to heal myself alone, I don't really need you in my life. If I could make it through my worst days by myself, why are you here? Whew. All right, tell me more about this for the Cancerian collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Out of the gate, we have Page of Cups in the upright, Ace of Pentacles in the upright, Knight of Wands in the upright, the Tower. I'm telling you, you're looking at all your connections. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Swords in the reverse, releasing. Eight of Wands, letting them know they're being released. Two of Wands, what else is out there? Who else is out there? And the Hangman, wow, to the Justice. And speaking your truth, King of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I think a lot of you are looking at your love connections. And by love connections, I don't just mean like romantic ones. The people that you love, the people that you hold dear in your life. I feel like you're giving very minimally to them at this time. Page of Cups, because you are like emotionally withdrawing. Probably because you're dealing with some kind of heartbreak here. But I feel like while you have been still communicating with these people, right? I don't feel like you have, and I can't speak for every Cancerian, but I just feel like you're taking inspired action here. There's a new beginning here in your life. Whether you chose it or it was kind of impulsively thrusted upon you, like kind of forced upon you. But I feel like you have been emotionally withdrawing from people. So have you totally cut people out? For the group of Cancerians I've tapped into, no. You give, but you give minimally. You think a lot about the people that you give to. It's like they're constantly in your thought bubble up here. And I feel like there's a Tower moment coming, because I don't think everyone makes the cut. I got to be honest. In this King of Swords card here, the communication lines, some are maintained. There's 3 lines on the card, but one is cut. So I feel like for most of you, again, not all, but for most of you, there's at least one person in your life who's like a family or a platonic connection. You're not bringing them into 2025, because when crap was going down in 2024 and you were having this new beginning and trying to refine yourself and recalibrate yourself because of the Tower moment that occurred in your life, this one particular person was not truly there for you. But you have been like systematically there for them, is the feeling I was picking up on in the meditation. So I do think Nine of Swords in reverse, you're going to let go. Eight of Wands, I think you communicate it. And Two of Wands, I think you look to find a new friend group or a new friend, or find friends that become like family, part of the fabric of your life type of thing. But for you, this is like karmic justice. This ending for you, as catastrophic as it has been, and I think I said it in one of your other readings, it broke I don't even know if I'm Mercury retrograde is doing a number on me. I'm a Gemini, so I'm sorry if I'm sounding like an idiot, but the messages are sincere. So please bear with me. It broke your heart but fixed your vision. I think I said that to you. And in fixing your vision, it has enabled you, or will be enabling you over the course of the next week or two, to really look at all the connections in your life and which ones are truly balanced. The Hangman, it's not a quick rush decision on your part. You're really sitting and looking, wow, I did this and this for this person, or I helped them with this bill, or when they needed to move, I was there to move furniture, but I've been really reeling and hurting over this loss in my life. And it's almost like, has this person been there? Oh, yes, they have. They do text me every other day and ask me how I'm doing. And it's like, okay, check, you're coming along. And then it's like, okay, well, this other person, well, I did A, B, and C for them, and I also did D, E, F. And they know that I've separated from so and so, and my heart's been breaking, or I've been having a hard time getting by financially, Ace of Pentacles. Or maybe the new business I started, Ace of Pentacles, King of Wands, didn't pan out as quickly as I thought it would. They knew I had a financial tower moment. Like, whatever this hardship has been for you, it's like you're reflecting and looking at the other people in your life. And you're like, yeah, I did all of these things for this person. Oh, yeah, they haven't reached out to me once. Or when they reach out to me, they just talk about themselves. They don't really ask how I'm recovering from this tower moment in life. Nope, don't need you in 2025. Like, that's the feeling I'm getting. So again, not every Cancerian. I don't think it's an impulsive decision you're making. I mean, some of you are just going to mother F the person like the next time they they really prove to you who they are. But for the most part, this is a Cancerian collective, a group of you who are sitting back and looking at everyone and everything in your life, and were they really there for you during this tower moment? Tell me more about the tower moment. Let's see if we can just get a little bit more understanding of what led you to this point. Excuse me. Clarify the tower moment for the Cancerian collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Clarify by Eight of Swords in the upright, High Priestess in the reverse, Nine of Pentacles. Well, it propelled you into being single. It really got you up in your head. You lost your footing when it came to your intuition. That's why you're taking such a long time, or will be taking such a long time, to review all the other connections in your life. Because you may have suspected this connection was coming to an end, but you didn't want to believe it. You didn't trust your intuition on it. You were more in your head about it than intuitively picking up like the ending is coming. Like you were resisting the ending. And now, or for some of you, it's like, I should have known it was coming to an end. Like, God, I'm so stupid. Why didn't I see it? You're not stupid. You're not stupid. Okay, sometimes we don't want to see it, right? She's blindfolded here in the Eight of Swords. She didn't want to see it. You didn't want to see it, my love. But because of that, you're like, I don't want to label a friend as a trustworthy friend, because maybe they're not, because I thought this person was going to be trustworthy and never leave me. And they weren't trustworthy. They betrayed me in some sense. They left me, created a tower moment in my life. For some of you, impulsively, they just kind of, you really didn't see it coming. You might have felt it coming, but you didn't actually know it was coming that quickly type of feeling. So yeah, I think you're withdrawn. I don't think you're giving a lot emotionally to your other connections. Some of you have really been struggling with this journey of healing. But if you're not doing it yet, within the next week or two, you're really going to be evaluating every other connection in your life. Some of you have really large friend groups. You're probably going down to like 3 people in the new year. You're really only going to keep the ones that were really there for you during this moment. Wow. Okay. Where are you headed, my love? Where are you headed? Where's the Cancerian collective headed once they cut out these... I feel like they're energy vampires in your life. Honestly, I think you have some people that just, they love you while you're there for them, but when you need them, they're like nowhere to be found. So where's Cancer headed once they're done and done with the energy vampires? One more shuffle. Thank you. Where you headed, my dear? Queen of Wands in the upright. Strength in the upright. Eight of Cups in the upright. Yeah, making the determination and to officially walk away. We started your reading with the essentially the Eight of Cups, the withdrawal card here. And we're ending it with the Eight of Cups. So walking away, having all the strength to do it, but really knowing your power and your worth. And the Queen of Wands is not afraid to go it alone. Like, if I only have one friend or no friend, I'm going to be okay. I'll make more friends in the future. Yeah, Four of Wands. I'll make more friends in the future. I don't need to keep you in my life because you've been in my life for 1 year, 5 years, 10 years. If you're not there for me when I'm going through my hardest of times because I lost my job and I can't pay my bills, you call and ask me to hang out, but you don't ask me if I've been able to feed my kids or was I able to pay my electricity bill this month? Like, the feeling I'm getting here, and it's not that you're jaded or bitter. It's not that. It's just that this relationship that ended or is in the process of ending, it hurt you so deeply, the ending, that you really needed people there for you. And some people have been there for you, and some people haven't been. And the ones that haven't been, you've realized, I can survive just fine without them because I did. I have been. So, no, you don't get to come into 2025 with me, because when I was at my lowest, you weren't there for me. And in that respect, you do make new friends. Absolutely. Four of Wands. There is a new soul tribe that you find in the new year. It does require you to walk away from this person or these people, and you're close to doing it. You're not fully there. I only have 1 9 on the table. 8 8 8. What's the 8 that we're missing? 8 of Pentacles. You still have to work on it. You still have to work on, and that's what Hangman to the Justice card is like. Still working on determining who's coming along with you and who's not in the new year. You'll get there. Have some patience with yourself. You're doing the right thing. You're never going to allow anyone to screw you over again the way this person did. And you're never going to ignore your intuition again. Does it sting and hurt that some people can't move on into the next chapter with you? Absolutely. But it's not a decision you made. It's a decision they made when they decided to not be there for you during your most difficult days. Good for you. Talk about strength here. This card is very different. The Strength card here. She's becoming the lion. She didn't just tame it. Half of her face is now the lion. So there's a beast within you. I'm not saying that this was a good thing that happened to you, but in the long run, no one's ever going to walk all over you again. Queen of Wands to the Strength card in this deck. It's like, I dare you. I dare you. So, this is a group of Cancerians I would never want to F with, I'll tell you that much. That's what I have for you, my love. Emotional withdrawal, reevaluating, and with Pluto officially leaving Capricorn and moving into Aquarius, we all have it. Loose strings that we kind of have to tie up, and before we can officially launch into Pluto in Aquarius, which that's where it'll be stationed or transiting, I should say, for the next 20 years. So, yeah, your loose end here is figuring out who's coming along for the ride and who isn't. And I have no doubt that you will be able to make that determination with great clarity, and you will be able to let those individuals go with great love and grace. That's what I have for you, my dear. If you like this message and it resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. Until I read for you again, Cancer, I'm wishing you good luck with this, although I don't really think you need it. I think you got it. You're a lioness. Until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Leo. So as Pluto officially leaves Capricorn for the rest of our lives, thank God, and moves into Aquarius for the next 20 years, you could find yourself in the next week or two really thinking about your own like personal fitness goals, maybe wanting to get a makeover, wanting to change things up, wanting to do something nice for yourself. It's been a rough year for a lot of you, so you could be a little bit more me focused, and some people might see that as being egoic, but I don't think so. I think I've tapped into a group of you anyway that have really focused a lot of your attention for most of the year on other people, and as situations have shifted or changed in your life, you're starting to kind of like redirect some of that focus on yourself. Some of you have already been on this journey for quite some time. Others of you will just begin doing that within the next 2 weeks. So let's see what your oracle cards are, and then we'll get into tarot. That message may come out for you now in the cards. It may not. We'll see where the reading takes us, but I just wanted you to know that if you're feeling that shift, that all of a sudden you're like, hey, I want to do something nice, or change my hair, or buy myself some new clothes, or maybe you start buying yourself flowers, like just whatever you're doing to make your space and yourself more comfortable. If it's kind of starting to happen out of the blue and you're wondering why, that could be that transit shift of Pluto officially leaving Capricorn and moving into Aquarius. And for some of you, you might have some people that feel like, wow, you're really egoic, like, oh, you're all about yourself now. And it's like, yeah, it's about time that I'm all about myself. So we'll see what comes out in the cards. Your first oracle card, we have Memories of Love. So definitely some reflection here. This is card number 6. Sort of gives me like 6 of Cups energy here. So definitely thinking about the past at this time. And your secondary card is ego. Yeah, I think you might, some people might feel like you're being a bit egoic at this time, especially those of you who are like, you're making this shift or making this change, okay? So let's see what Tarot has. Oh, Three of Swords when I split the deck. So yeah, some of you have endured heartbreaks of different kind throughout this past year, right? And we all have to some degree, but you know, whether it's professional, personal, or romantic. Eight of Cups in the reverse to the Four of Wands, maybe returning back home, home being yourself, returning back to yourself, back to your roots, back to who you are or who you were before the heartbreak or before whatever loss this was for you. Let's see what this is all about. Tell me more about memories of love and ego for the Leo collective. Tell me more about memories of love and ego. Some of you could be remembering like, yeah, it's time that I love myself now. Could be something like that too. Let's see what Tarot has. One more shuffle. Thank you. First card out, my dear. Four of Wands, which is funny because that's the card I saw before I said you're coming back to yourself. Four of Wands. Temperance. Finding balance within yourself, within your life. Doing something nice for yourself. Two of Swords in the reverse. No longer undecided about who or what to give to. Ten of Wands, yeah, dropping those burdens. Good for you. Bottom of the deck, Justice, balancing out your life. Three of Pentacles, working on yourself. Page of Pentacles, you know, pages are explorers by nature. They collect, disseminate information, but this is you like either, and I'm going to clarify this card for you, so I'm going to put it aside, but for some of you, you're having new opportunities come in. For others of you, you are creating new opportunities. And I say you're creating them for yourself because that was followed by the Empress card. So whether you're masculine or feminine, this is a card of birth or rebirthing, nurturing something. So again, I'm going to clarify those two for you, but let's find out what got you here, my friend, so I can understand your story a little bit better. And of course, it'll be different for all of you, but tell me more about the memories of love. Memories of love. I have the Nine of Pentacles here in the upright. Tell me more about memories of love here for the Leo collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Chariot in the upright and the Queen of Cups in the upright. Well, definitely taking care of yourself better. Perhaps thinking back to all of the ways you invested in individuals over the course of your life. You could also be thinking about, you know, memories, whether they're positive or negative, and maybe a combination of the two. Like this, they, for good or for bad, they made you who you are, this strong, solid, stable individual. The Chariot card, I feel like you want to overcome any losses from the past because, you know, the Chariot, this memory of loves card is card number 6. I mean, for some of you, this could be like moving on, right? You want to like officially move on from the past, from the memories of the past, and pour into yourself. Queen of Cups. So I do like that for you. I feel like your intuition is probably stronger now than it was when you started 2024. Definitely stronger now than 15 years ago when Pluto first entered Capricorn. I also think you're a lot more grounded now than you were then. Like, I don't think you take the same risks that you take back then. But with the memories of love card, yeah, for good or for bad, it's like what I have gone through has made me the person that I am today. And I'm going to find victory in that, even through the pain, because I wouldn't be who I am today without the pain. And that Queen of Cups, I feel like has a twofold message. Some of you way more sharper when it comes to your intuition, like reading the room, reading people, understanding situations, seeing the red flags like a mile away now, or at least better now than you did in the beginning of the year, and far better now than you did 15 years ago when Pluto first entered Capricorn. But the Queen of Cups for that second part message I was getting is really loving up on yourself. And that was the feeling I was getting through the meditation for you as well, was a Leo collective who's now pouring into themselves more. So tell me a little bit about the ego here. Tell me more about the ego. I feel like some people might accuse you, or even if they don't verbally say, they could be thinking that you're a bit egoic, that you're investing so much in yourself now. But tell me more about ego, please, and thank you. Ego is being clarified. Wow. Three of Swords in the upright, the World in the upright, and the Moon in the upright. So there's clearly at least one connection. For some of you, it's more. Take it how it resonates to you. But there's at least one connection for most of you was romantic, but doesn't have to be. There's an individual out there that you're no longer connected to the way you used to be. Like your story in their life and their story in your life either has completely came to an end in 2024, or you really have disconnected from this person. Like you're the world card, like worlds apart from them now. So maybe even if you kept a friendship of some kind, you're still not as close as like you used to be. I feel like that person sort of watches you in the shadows in the moon card. Like, I don't think you realize this person still keeps an eye on you, whether it's like through your social media profile or they keep an eye on you through like friends and family members that still kind of know the both of you. So they're kind of getting information from them. But I think they're seeing you as you're being egoic, feeding your ego, maybe with that Nine of Pentacles to the Chariot, like going out on adventures, going on vacation, Chariot to the world, like, oh, you're traveling the world. Wow, look at ego. Look at Leo. They just think they're like so magnificent. So I do think you have at least one person that broke your heart in the past. And obviously their heart was broken too, right? I'm not taking anything away from the cross watcher, but I do feel like this person watches you or keeps tabs on you, whether you realize it or not in that moon card. I don't think they would ever verbally admit that to you. Again, the moon card talks about secrets, but I do feel like since the ending of that particular connection, that person is watching you. And over the next week or two, as you're really starting to like pour into yourself, become more stable, grounded, maybe you are going on a trip or going on adventures or something like that. This person is sitting back like, wow, who the hell does Leo think they are? So that's kind of the feeling I was getting and I was picking up during the meditation. So just be mindful of that. I do see you like coming back home to yourself, restoring balance. It's a decision you're making to drop the burdens of the past. I feel like you're clearing your head and your heart and moving into 2025 in a more balanced way, wanting to, like, some of you rebuild your life, whether this Three of Pentacles is in respect to your finances, your career. Could be just as the Three of Pentacles, like starting your own business, something like that, expanding a current business, because this also could be a card of financial expansion. For others of you, this is you're ready to lay the groundwork on a love relationship, provided it is fair and balanced. Justice to the Three of Pentacles. Like, I will invest in a connection, whether it's platonic or romantic, as long as I'm viewing it as being fair and balanced and equal reciprocity. I will give as long as that person gives back to me. You got an opportunity coming, my friend. For a lot of you, you're creating it yourself. For others of you, when you receive this new opportunity, it will empower you. Tell me more about the Empress to the Page of Pentacles here for the Leo Collective. Tell me more about the Empress to the Page of Pentacles. One more shuffle. Thank you. Seven of Swords in the upright, Ace of Cups in the upright, and the Sun in the upright. Why the Seven of Swords? Why the Seven of Swords? I feel like you're moving in a stealth and strategic like way. I'm not taking the Seven of Swords as a negative, but let me clarify. One more shuffle. Thank you. Seven of Swords being clarified by Ten of Pentacles in the upright. Yep. Seven of Pentacles in the upright and King of Cups in the upright. Some of you, okay, I have two messages at the bottom of the deck. I have Strength to the Eight of Pentacles, okay? And then the Four of Pentacles, which is I'm keeping it to my chest, keeping it to my vest. Some of you are working on something that will be financially solid for yourself, but you're really not letting anyone know about it right now. You're doing it in a very stealth and strategic like way. I have a lot of pentacles here for a fire sign. You're a fire sign. So the Page of Pentacles, that Empress card, for some of you, you are birthing this new creation. This could be an investment in property. Ten of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. For others of you, you're starting your own business, expanding a business, could be taking on a business partner. King of Cups here could be the individual that you're bringing on board to like help you with this or invest in this with you. I think you're working on something that you're absolutely going to love and will bring you a lot of abundance, because when I have that many pentacles to the Sun card, it's like you're healing your heart, but at the same time you are healing your finances and moving in a very stealth and strategic like way, like you're not saying anything. For others of you, you are meeting and I want to say divine counterpart because I have you here as the Queen of Cups. Whether you're masculine or feminine, doesn't matter. I read energy, not body parts. So for some of you, while you're investing in yourself, maybe out traveling for some of you, I don't know. I feel like you meet this individual. I do think there's possibility here. They're a divine counterpart. At the very least, they're a soulmate, Queen of Cups to the King of Cups. I think this person is single, Ace of Cups. And I think you start a romance with them. And with that Seven of Swords, like in a very stealth and strategic like way. Four of Pentacles, keeping it to yourself, really not telling anyone, where you are like investing in this individual or investing in. Remember, I had said Three of Pentacles. I had a feeling some of you you're on the precipice of meeting someone new. If you already with them, you're just starting to lay the foundation in this new relationship. I do think that this is a soulmate for you. I think it has a chance to go to distance. Ten of Pentacles, whether you get married one day or not, there's longevity here, because there's two people at this time, well, when you meet them, that will be equally investing in one another. But I don't think you tell the world about it. I don't think you become like social media official, Facebook official. I think you're taking it really slow because of whatever that heartbreak there was in the past. You could also not be announcing it right away because you know that this person from the past is watching you as well. You could suspect that. So let's see where you're going, because this looks good. You're keeping it to yourself. So whether this is job related, finance related, or a new romantic love partner, let's see where you're headed. I mean, for me, this looks like ultimate happiness. Sun card is like 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles rolled into one, and then you have the 10 of Pentacles there for you too. So for this is where you're going. I want to get timing for you. Can I have timing, please, for Leo? Let me have timing here for Leo on this. It's a new venture, again, either in love or in money. Either way, fruitful. Beautiful and fruitful, either way. So timing for this, for the Leo Collective, one more shuffle. Thank you. And timing, I have Six of Cups. By June, this relationship is really flourishing, or by June, this financial opportunity takes off. Because for me, actually, I shouldn't say by June, because I'm reading this a week before Thanksgiving, and for me, cups are a month, so 6 months from now. So this could be by like end of April, beginning of May. This new love connection or this new business venture is really taking off. So somewhere between end of April, beginning of June. Let's say that this, whatever this is for you, that you're starting to lay the groundwork on now, because you're taking care of yourself. This opportunity is going to come through. Again, whether it's professional, personal, romantic, I feel like it's truly blossoming. This is, I had said soulmate, and then the Six of Cups card came out. So I do feel like this is a soulmate connection, whether this is a business partner or a romantic partner, or it's someone you're meeting through work. If you're changing jobs between now and April, then I think that's where you find like your next, like the love of your life type of feeling. But this is definitely a very strong soulmate, soul bond connection. And even if you don't get to marriage, it does go the distance. Ten of Pentacles, these are two people who are mutually investing in one another, and I like that for you very, very much. Bottom of the deck, I have the Magician. Whatever this is, it's what you've been manifesting. Your ideal partner, your ideal financial situation. Again, starting your own business, expanding a business, new career path, new job. I think you're headed in a beautiful place come 2025. Best reading so far out of the four that I did before you. This takes the cake. So you know what you're doing. You're being very reflective and grounded, thinking about the past, what you did right, what you did wrong, learning from your past mistakes, reflecting on everything, recognizing that everything you've gone through, all the positives and negatives, have made you who you are today, and you're embracing that. Some of you, like I said, could be traveling, changing your looks a bit, really investing in yourself. Your intuition is a hell of a lot sharper. You do have someone from the past here who keeps a bit of an eye on you. It's not a loving eye. They think you're pretty egoic. But they continue to keep an eye on you, even though your chapter in their life has ended, and vice versa. But I think you're returning home to yourself. I've tapped into a group of Leos that have decided to, before they can move forward in a love connection, they want to balance themselves out first. And you're doing a hell of a job doing that. If you continue on that path and nothing changes for you, you have tremendous either financial growth, romantic growth, and for some of you, both. But between April and June of next year, so somewhere around like Taurus or even Gemini season. Okay, fantastic reading. And again, this is Virgo and Gemini energy here. So I had originally said June, so maybe for some of you it is by June where this whole thing comes together, and maybe between now and then you're just taking care of yourself, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with investing in yourself. So fantastic reading for you. That's what I have for you. So if you're looking at loose ends to tie up, because typically when Pluto leaves one planet and transits into another, there's like some loose ends that we need to tie up, right? So we can have like a fresh start in Pluto's new transit. I think for you, your fresh start is coming back home to yourself. So definitely take the next couple of weeks to pour into yourself. Travel if you can. We do have the holidays here. Thanksgiving, if you're in the United States, that's about a week away. So yeah, take this time to focus on you. Travel if you can. Be careful if you travel as well. Always be safe with all of that. But definitely a very grounded Leo collective that I've tapped into here. So I really don't think you have much to do except for like spend the next couple of weeks investing in yourself, and be mindful of what you're telling people or maybe posting online, because there is some type of jealous energy here that is still watching you, whether it's platonic or romantic. Other than that, your dreams are coming true, my friend. That's what I have for the Leo collective. If you like this message and it resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, take care of you, and I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Virgo, as Pluto officially leaves your Earth sister sign of Capricorn and transits into Aquarius for the next 20 years, you're going to be very focused on love, whether you're currently in a relationship or not. A lot of Virgos are going to be paying extra close attention to their romantic connections, or if they want to re-engage in a romantic connection. So let's see what your oracle cards are, and then we'll get into tarot for you. Your first oracle card, financial and material changes. This is card number 5. 5 is all about change. And your other oracle card is nourish. I like this because this has like a picture of like a kitchen here, like a dining room setting. So I feel like some of you are nourishing yourselves. There are financial changes though on the horizon. Let's see what this is all about. Split the deck. I have King of Cups in the upright to 5 of Cups in the reverse. Coming back from feeling like you've been in financial lack. Some of you are making a financial comeback. Tell me more about nourish. Some of you are turning your attention to nourish your finances. Okay. And some of you are spending money nourishing your living space or nourishing yourself, okay? Just don't get into too much debt doing that. Tell me more about nourish to financial and material changes here for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. First card out, my love. 7 of Swords in the upright. Ace of Wands in the upright. 8 of Swords in the upright. And the Ace of Pentacles in the upright. Wow. Simple 4-card spread already. 2 of the aces. 2 out of 4 on the table. Bottom of the deck. Devil in reverse. Yes. 8 of Wands. Leaving that behind. 7 of Cups. The world is my oyster. 7 of Coins. I don't know what to invest in. Okay. So some of you have been exiting or in the process of exiting some type of deceptive situation, environment, or connection. It'll be different for all of you. For some of you, I mean, this is a place of employment. For others of you, it's a connection, platonic or romantic. Tell me more about the 7 of Swords for the majority of Virgos watching. What is this that they're leaving in their past? One more shuffle. King of Swords in the upright. 7 of Wands in the upright. 6 of Cups. It is a soulmate connection, but not all soulmate connections are, intended to last the rest of our lives. I feel like for this one, this particular connection I've tapped into has expired. Some of you have been trying to hold on to it with that 7 of Wands card, trying to defend it, trying to like keep it in your life because you have this sentimental connection to it. But I feel like in your mind, intellectually speaking, as the King of Swords energy, you know it's time to let it go. You know that it's deceptive. I have the Magician here, which is your energy. Magician to the 10 of Cups. This is really what you want. And this connection, platonic or romantic, was not it. And that's why 6 of Swords, you're moving on from it. Some of you have already left this connection within the last 6 months. I have the 6 of Cups card here. But for others of you, you're not quite there yet. You've still been trying to hold on to it or hoping things turn around. But the King of Swords, if you're still holding on to it, you're about to cut it out of your life for good. You've realized what it is you want. This is mercurial energy here, Mercury energy. That's you in Gemini. So I feel like you have been kind of leaning into this Mercury, like in your head, really thinking about it. What do I do? What do I not do? Now, for some of you, it's a job, right? With that 5 card here with the financial changes. I mean, for a lot of you, for the past 6 months, you could have left this job where you felt it was toxic, or maybe at one time it was the wish fulfillment job, but now you've decided it really isn't. So for some of you, it's professional. For others of you, it's personal, like a family member, a friend. And for others of you, it's a lover. You're all on different timelines. So some of you have already put up your guard with this person and you've cut them out of your life. For others of you, you're on the precipice of doing it. Wherever you are and whatever timeline you're on, you have realized that it's not your 10 of cups. It's not your wish fulfillment in friendship, in a family connection, in a love ship, or in a workplace environment, or maybe even your living environment. You know, it's different for all of you. But what I like here is you're being very logical about this. You're defending your truth. It's like you're defending yourself against this 6 of cups. Like, look how the cards came out. It's like you are defending yourself against this because it was deceptive in some way. Again, whatever situation, environment, or connection this is, you're now ready to move forward, but you're a little scared about it because you don't really see the next step. You don't really see the next step. So tell me more about this new beginning here for Virgo. Still a little resistant. I don't think you're resistant in leaving this person, place, or thing. I think there's a fear here mentally. Well, like, what comes next? What happens to me then? That type of feeling. Sometimes we hold on to these 6 of Cups connections even though we know they're no good for us because we're just afraid to be alone. So, or we stay in a job that's toxic, but it's like, well, I'm afraid to put myself out there and find a new job. And maybe the job I'm at is not great, but it's the devil I know, right? What if I switch careers or something like that and I end up in a worse position? So as an earth sign, I think you've been trying, whether you've left this or you're on the precipice of leaving it, I just feel like you're being very grounded about this. It's not like, at least for the group of you I've tapped into, I just feel like a lot of earth energy here, even though I don't have a lot of earth on the table, except for that Ace of Pentacles and the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. But I do feel like you're smart about this. So I want to know about this passion and new beginning. For some of you, this is in love with the wands, and for others of you, it's financial. So I'm definitely reading for 2 very distinct groups of Virgos. Tell me more about Ace of Pentacles to the Ace of Wands for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle, please, and thank you. 5 of Swords, Queen of Wands, 8 of Pentacles. So some of you, this new beginning, again, remember when I said you're caught up in your head? There is internal conflict about this, either about starting over in love, starting over at a new job. I feel like you want to take the reins and take control of it, but then you get internally conflicted on how. How do I let that person go for good? How do I, okay, I don't want to be at this job anymore, but how do I find a new job? And just internally conflicted. And again, really up in your head with this. Even for those of you where you're like, you have a new job offer, you're still afraid to give your current job the 2-week notice here, or whatever your notice time is, because you're just afraid that it's like, I don't want to jump out of the frying pan and go into the fire. Again, I'm not talking for every Virgo here, but whether this is professional, personal, romantic, you've already have decided, I'm talking to a group of you've already decided it's 7 of Swords, person, place, or thing. I don't want it in my life. I want a new beginning, new lover, new love ship, new work environment, again, whatever it is. And I want to take the reins and do it, but I don't know how. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't know if I'm capable. So 5 of Swords, 8 of Swords to the Queen of Wands is like you have the fire and conviction, but your own thoughts are getting in the way. That's really your block. Actually, there's a block here. So maybe with that Nourish card, you actually need to nourish yourself, because I feel like there's like a spitfire inside of you that wants to move forward, but you're a little reluctant. I see you doing it in Capricorn season. So maybe Sagittarius season, you still have a little fear on this. I do think by Capricorn season, the devil's in the reverse. That's Capricorn. I think you're gone. You're off to the races. 8 of Wands. You have so many options and choices that you don't even know what the hell to invest in. 7 of Pentacles in the reverse to that 7 of Cups card. So then it could get a little confusing because you're going to move so fast once you inch closer and closer to Capricorn season. But for right now, you're struggling. I feel like this is almost like self-worth struggling. Bottom of the deck, Judgment to the King of Cups. Advice for the Virgos who are struggling, moving on from whatever or whomever this is. Advice for Virgo. Advice for Virgo. Thank you. Six of Wands. Page of Wands. Ace of Cups. You now have 3 out of the 4 aces on the table. Bottom of the deck, King of Pentacles. Wow, High Priestess and 10 of Cups. You know, intuitively, you know that wherever you're at, person, place, or thing is not your ultimate happiness. It's not your ideal job. It's not your ideal living situation, or it's not your ideal friendship or friend group or tribe, or for some of you, it's not even the family. Like they're blood family, but you kind of still feel disconnected from them. So it's like, yeah, I'd love to go create my own family, right? My own network of friends that become my family, but I'm even afraid how to do that. So, and for some of you, you're in a toxic relationship. You're still holding on to the person, even those of you who left. It's like you've been reluctant to enter the dating world. There's something keeps holding you back. And for a lot of you, it's up here. So whether it's saying goodbye or emotionally disconnecting for good, for a lot of you, you're just stuck up here. So in terms of advice, I feel like victory is yours. I mean, in terms of advice, it's like, please know that victory is yours. 6 of Wands. All you have to do is get a little bit out of your comfort zone, Page of Wands, and discover what's out there. Because you already have come to the determination that where you're at is the 7 of Swords, not the 10 of Cups. Person, place, or thing. You already know it's not good for you. So then it's sort of like the advice is, well, remember who the hell you are. Remember what victory is. Remember what victory looks like to you. And remember that that is not victory. So even if you have left that individual, there's still a part of you that's connected to them, because that's what's stopping you from entering or re-entering the dating pool or something like that. Some of you have found someone new, but you're a little afraid to really go full throttle in that connection. Kind of still like holding on to memories of the past. Maybe some of you judging the new person based on the behaviors of the past person. That 7, if you're in a relationship with someone who's engaging in 7 of Swords behavior, whether it's little white lies or the ultimate betrayal, infidelity, etc., every new move your new person makes, you're going to wonder if they're doing the past thing. Okay, so in terms of advice, it's like, know who you are, know what victory looks like for you, and know that it's out there. All you have to do is get out of your comfort zone and really move forward. And once you do that, this Ace of Cups comes in, the new job, the new lover, etc. It's like, it's just waiting for you to remember who you are, and that victory can be yours. It's just going to require you to change your mindset. That's really the only change here. And nourish yourself. Take care of yourself. Do something nice for yourself. If you're single, you can still make yourself a really nice dinner. You can still pretty yourself up or make yourself handsome before you leave the house. Even if you're just running to the post office or, I don't know, the hardware store, the food store. Like, you can still nourish yourself inside and out. You don't have to do those things because you have someone in your life. You are someone in your life. So do it for you. Okay, even if you don't have anyone else, do it for you. Now, in terms of finances, there is a shift. This is a special message for someone watching. There is a shift in your finances here. It is for the better. You are currently at a place of employment. I'm probably talking to one person here, okay? You're currently at a place of employment where it's been highly deceptive, okay? You don't get the raises and promotions that you should get. They're constantly looking you over. There could be, I hate injecting this because then things can get political, so please don't hold it against me. You could feel like there's maybe some kind of prejudice towards you for whatever reason. Your religion, how you dress, how you look, your culture, your skin color, whatever it is. Okay, it's different for all of you. But the feeling I'm getting here is some of you go to work every day in this very toxic environment. You're always very defensive of yourself, of who you are, of your upbringing. Like 7 of Wands to the 6 of Cups in that respect. It's like you feel like you always have to defend who you are, why you dress that way, your family, your skin color, your religious beliefs. Again, different for all of you. I feel like you know the truth inside of you that you deserve a much healthier work environment than the one you're in. Okay, but you're afraid to make the shift because at least this place, as toxic as it is, it's a consistent paycheck for you. Okay. I feel like this message is super targeted for one person, so please don't get mad at me. But if you are willing to work, like make it your job to find another job, Eight of Pentacles, I feel like a new job offer comes in. In fact, I think you get up to 7 by Capricorn season. You're out of this job by Aquarius 2025, Aquarius season, which is the 3rd week in January. So I wouldn't be so afraid about leaving a toxic work environment. You don't have to quit it tomorrow. Lean into your earthbound energy, make it your job to find another job, and it comes in. Again, know your worth. Get out of your comfort zone. Discover what's out there. And Eight of Pentacles, make it your job to find another job. I think once you do that in Capricorn season, where you like disconnect from this job, I think the job offers come in like crazy. You're not going to know which one to pick. 7 of Pentacles in reverse to 7 of Cups. Like, holy crap. That crazy tarot lady on YouTube was right. But again, don't quit the job. I'm not telling you to do that because you have bills to pay and mouths to feed, even if it's only your mouth to feed, okay? But you still have, you know, things to nourish, your electricity bill, etc. So don't do that. But there is a financial and material change here, but it is for the better. I have King of Pentacles there to the High Priestess to the 10 of Cups. Like, if you do this the right way, stealth and strategic, do this in the right way, and make it your job to find another job, you are sitting really pretty financially, especially by next year this time. Like, you're sitting really pretty. I don't think you have any financial struggles. I just think you're afraid that at least this job, as toxic as it is, or as defensive as you feel there, that at least it's a paycheck. But you can't look at it that way, because you deserve to work in a healthy environment. And you deserve to go to work every day in a place where you don't have to feel so highly defensive about who and what you are or what you believe. Okay. For some of you, your job holds against you your politics. It's probably for one person watching, but again, I don't want to become a political channel, and I really keep my views to myself. And I'm a very middle of the road kind of person, that much I will say. But I just feel like for some of you, you're in a really toxic job environment. There's some kind of prejudice against you, variety of reasons why. I just feel like you always feel defensive when you, from like the minute you walk in through the door to the minute you leave. But again, it's a reliable paycheck. The advice here is like, know your worth. Know your worth. You don't have to quit tomorrow. Be smart. You're an earth sign. Make it your job to find something else. You'll be surprised once you do that, especially Capricorn season's only, what, 3.5 weeks away, December 22nd. So 4 weeks away at the most. You'll be surprised if you spend the next month making it your job to find another job. By Capricorn season, they come flying in. I have Capricorn season, communication, the job offers, and oh my God, I don't know which one to pick. That type of thing. Okay, so someone needs to hear that. 4 of Pentacles to Judgment to King of Cups to the Strength card. Yeah. And you can keep it to yourself, right? 4 of Pentacles. You don't have to tell your job, I'm going to find another job and replace you. No, be smart about it. Be very Queen of Wands energy here. Very quiet. She's quiet. She's another one who keeps it to her chest. See, her arms are closed. Keeps it to her chest. Very much like that 4 of Pentacles. And you don't have to tell everyone that you're looking for a job, like to replace them. Just kind of doing a stealth and strategic like way. Know your worth. You have lots of job offers headed your way if that's the case. Final messages here for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Final messages. 9 of Wands in the upright. Justice in the upright. 2 of Cups in the reverse. Why the 2 of Cups in the reverse? I think you're leaving whatever this says. This 2 of Cups in reverse could be any soul contract. This could be with your boss who you're leaving behind, the friend you're walking away from, the family member you're disconnecting from, the lover you're officially leaving. I just feel like this is justice. You're very battle weary, whatever the hell this says. 9 of Wands. Like, you're almost suffering from fatigue, but I feel like justice is yours here, whether that's professional, personal, or romantic. There's justice coming because of this imbalance that occurred to you. Now, I'm not saying every Virgo out there was prim and proper and perfect, but there is a karmic correction here because of what you endured in this 2 of Cups connection, whether it's platonic or romantic, professional, personal, or romantic. Tell me more about the justice here. Tell me more about justice. Well, I think justice is King of Pentacles, High Priestess, 10 of Cups, actually. If you make this move, it looks like that's where you end up, but Tell me more about justice here. One more shuffle. Thank you. Justice clarified, 3 of Swords in the upright. I told you, for your heartbreak, 3 of Wands in the reverse, and 4 of Wands. For your heartbreak, for your suffering, for whatever time that person, place, or thing ate up from you, because you waited and waited for them to change. You waited and waited for the job to become a better environment. You waited for the friend to come through. Whatever this heartbreak is, 3 of Wands in reverse, where you feel like you wasted a lot of time, or you invested a lot of time and it didn't come through, it didn't pan out, there's victory for you. There is karmic justice here. Okay, so accept it gracefully and humbly, not boastfully. Okay, but if you make it your mission, your job, to get another job, you have another job, and like multiple job offers. Okay, if this is a love partnership that you're on the precipice of disconnecting from, you do have a connection, a really solid one that goes to the 10 of Cups, for God's sakes. Higher level of commitment, whether you're going to move in with this person, live with them, have kids with them, combine your families, it's different for all of you. But 4 of Wands, 10 of Cups is beautiful energy in respect to a love partnership, okay? It might be a very spiritual connection. King of Cups to the High Priestess would be like an overly abundant spiritual connection. So if you're leaving someone behind, or you're about to, and you think there's no one else out there for you, once you get through the healing, there certainly is, okay? And for those of you where you've already left that person, but you haven't really re-entered the dating pool, I feel like if over the course of Sagittarius season, you've, I don't want to say wrap up your healing work, because we're never actually ever done healing, let's be honest, right? But if you continue to heal, and then you become vulnerable, and you put yourself out there, then I do think by Capricorn season, you again have a plethora of love choices and options, and one of them can definitely go the distance. Highly spiritual connection, could be with a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. This person keeps popping up in your readings lately, so that's what I have for you. Definitely financial material change for you. So if you're sitting in a crappy job, please make it your job to find another job. I think you're sitting really pretty by next year this time, but by Aquarius season, in that respect, you're in a solid new job. Okay, so don't be afraid to put yourself out there. And again, you don't have to tell everyone at work. Just keep your job and tolerate it, and know that you won't be there for much longer. Nourish yourself, especially your mental health. Okay, do something nice for yourself over the course of the next couple of weeks, like the next 5 weeks. Continue to pick something nice once a week you do for yourself. I don't know, whatever you can afford, right? Don't go into debt doing it. For others of you where you're leaving a deceptive connection and you've been teetering, like, I don't know if there's another love partner out there for me, there is, and they're bigger and better. The love connection is bigger and better, I can tell you that much. Maybe other things about the person's bigger and better too. I'm so bad. Take it how it resonates, and only if it resonates to you, okay? And then for those of you where you have left that person, that deceptive individual, but you've still been a little reluctant to be vulnerable, continue to heal, right? Don't take my advice to throw yourself out there. Continue to heal, but I do feel that there is karmic justice in respect to a divine counterpart. They're just sort of waiting, I want to say, sort of waiting. When you're ready, you will meet them. And once you are vulnerable enough to put yourself out there, I mean, they come in pretty quick. I don't think through all the choices and options you have, it's going to be difficult for you to spot this person. I feel like it's an instantaneous connection here at the High Priest. You're intuitively going to know that's my person. Okay, so a little good faith and hope here for you. I like this reading, just as nice as Leo's. Highly claimable if you are a Lego on the cusp of Leo and Virgo. You're a cusper. You may want to take a look at their reading, because it looks like as they were investing in themselves, they too had a bright new beginning coming up within the next couple of months. So definitely check that out if you're born within a couple of days of Leo season ending and Virgo season beginning. That's what I have for you, my love. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there. Love is out there for you. You don't have to deal in love connections that are replete with 7 of Swords behavior. You deserve far better than that. And same thing with job, especially if you are in a highly toxic job environment. You do have a wish fulfillment in respect to the happily ever after job you've ever wanted. All you have to do is be vulnerable enough to put yourself out there. And same thing when it comes to love. Throughout this entire process, please, please, please nourish yourself. Just don't break the bank by doing it, okay? That's what I have for you, Virgo. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you wish to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Libra. So as Pluto officially exits Capricorn, my love, and enters your sister sign of Aquarius for the next 20 years, you could, over the course of the next 2 weeks, have some emotional upheavals. And it's important that those loose ends are tied up so you can kick off this like next 20-year chapter of your life on better footing. Okay, so that's just a sidebar message. If it comes out in the reading, great. And if not, it doesn't. But I know that that's how that this new transit is affecting you. So just keep that in mind for those of you that have been dealing with some emotional upheavals in your professional, personal, romantic life. Even when it comes to your health, it's important that you kind of like nip that all in the bud, so to speak, and clean it up for yourself so you have like this fresh slate. Okay, first oracle card, we have fulfillment of wishes. This is card number 9, so I feel like you're just one step away from a big wish here being fulfilled. And then we have relax. So I feel like relax. Everything is coming to you in divine timing. Let's get into tarot now and see. Tell me more about this. Splitting the deck, I have justice to the page of swords. So I do feel that there is some upheaval with some communication you've dealt with. Could be with a child, grandchild, someone younger than you, or an individual that you feel is maybe immature. And again, I'm not saying that the cross watcher is immature, but this is how Libra could be feeling about this particular person. 6 of Cups in reverse. Again, when I split the deck to the Page of Swords. So some kind of family connection here, or a soul connection of some kind, platonic or romantic. I feel like it's been in balance for a while. Oh, devil. Oh, you're dealing with someone who's toxic, my love. Let's see what we can find out. You do have a wish here being granted. So let's find out more about that, and then we'll take care of that other stuff that we saw that came up for you. So tell me more about relax to the fulfillment of wishes. The 5 of Swords wanted to come out again. Tell me more about relax to fulfillment of wishes for the Libra collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Queen of Swords in the upright. There you are. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. 3 of Cups in the upright. Wheel of Fortune in the upright. And the 6 of Pentacles in the upright. Well, that actually is very beautiful energy. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups in the upright. 4 of Wands in the upright. To the Chariot, to the Temperance. You're going to have the shortest read here. Okay? If you have been worried, filled with fear and anxiety, that something that you really want is, it's not coming, or it's never coming. I could be talking to a Libra who's single and you think you'll never find love again. Wrong. I could be a Libra who's having financial issues and you think I'm never going to land a job. Wrong. Here it comes. 6 of Pentacles. Whatever this is for you, or if it's an individual, an actual individual, like some of you could be manifesting that you want love to come in, or you want happily ever after with your partner. Whatever it is for you, and it's unique and different for each of you because you're all on your own respective journeys and you all have your own, wishes that you want fulfilled. I feel like you're just like one step away from it happening. Okay, so not much for me to clarify here for you in that respect. I have to be honest. I feel like as long as you stay in your truth and you stay honest to yourself, I feel like victory is yours. Okay, so if you're single and you're about to put yourself out there, become vulnerable again, I think you meet a very lovely individual. I think the relationship moves quickly. I think it's a very balanced connection. I feel like this person is very romantic. They could be a little bit younger than you by a few years, but I'm feeling like happily ever after here for you. With that moon card, it's like you don't see it coming. If you're currently in a connection and it's been struggling, and by struggling, I mean you're still living together or dating or talking. I don't mean if you're in complete separation, okay? But if you're in a relationship, there's been some struggles. I do feel that there's a new chapter in the connection happening. For some of you, you could be proposed to in the new year in 2025. Or planning to take a trip, or planning to like travel to see this person. They're traveling to you if they live far away. Some of you are moving in together. Okay, again, I feel like the relationship will rebalance itself or recalibrate itself in the new year. If you are in complete disconnection with someone from your past, tell me about that. For the Libras who are in complete disconnection from an individual in their from their past. How does that play out? What does Libra need to know about that situation? One more shuffle. Thank you. What do you need to know, my love? Nine of Swords in the reverse. Page of Swords in the upright. Six of Cups in the reverse. If it is a past person, you've been in complete disconnection from them, right? You're not speaking to them. You've broken up. They've moved on. You've moved on. In terms of advice, and it's just tarot, okay? It's use tarot to guide your life, not to make your life decisions, okay? But in respect to advice, it's Nine of Swords in reverse. Let it go. Let go even thinking about them coming back. That Page of Swords, look for new love elsewhere. Be explorative. Put yourself out there. Be vulnerable. That Page of Swords to the Six of Cups in reverse, it's like that contract for that particular soul connection has expired. You have a wish fulfillment coming in with a new partner. They're everything you could have ever wanted and more. This other individual could have never been that person. No matter how much you put up with or you waited for them, they would have never been this person. If they had the capability of being that person, they would have been that person already. It's a hard truth to realize. I've been there. I know. And I say that with a lot of compassion for you. I don't say that with malice or meanness in my bones. I know how difficult that is. But I feel like in that respect, relax. You do have a divine counterpart coming your way, okay? It just wasn't this person. But again, that's just advice. Strength, putting yourself out there. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful brand new beginning in love, okay? I want to focus for those of you who may have some health issues at this time. Remember, I'm not a healthcare professional, but emotional upheaval sometimes is more like mentally driven. So I want to see advice for you, for those of you, maybe you've been experiencing some mental turmoil. Okay, what can we do to kind of get you out of that funk? Because you do have a beautiful new chapter of your life and you're on the precipice of receiving it. So let's see what advice we have for you to kind of get you out of bed and have you enjoy life again. Again, this is not health advice here, okay? So please consult your doctors and physicians, etc. This is more for those of you who are like, you're afraid to put yourself out there. You're afraid to start again. You're on the precipice of a new beginning, but you have some mental reservations about it. Okay, let's see what advice we can get for you. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Ace of Wands in the upright. King of Pentacles in the upright. Nine of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, I have Hermit in the reverse to Knight of Pentacles to the Ten of Swords. I think you're slowly healing. You're slowly mentally healing from what was a significant loss. Your advice is to get excited about your passionate new beginning, to work on stabilizing yourself emotionally, and to heal your wounds because you're very battle fatigued from the other connection that ended. Okay, you do have a new soulmate that's about to enter the picture. I'll get you timing on that. There's a judgment call here being made. Again, to that moon card, you don't see it coming. Nine of Pentacles. This is someone who is single, okay? But I feel like take all the time you need to heal. But the Hermit in the reverse tells me you're not actually doing the soul searching that's required for true healing. You're just kind of withdrawing and keeping to yourself. And if that's you, your advice here is to sort of like get yourself out of that funk. And I'm not saying go out there and just start dating everyone left and right, but there is some soul searching you have to do. There's some admission here of your own contribution to that relationship ending. I'm not putting it all on you, but it does take two to make it and two to break it. So there is some soul searching that's required of you in this journey of healing from this terrible ending that has happened. And if you're mentally thinking, I'm never going to find someone else, if you can just shift your mindset, that someone else does come into the picture. But if you're just thinking negatively, it'll never happen, then it just won't happen, because you're manifesting even when you're not manifesting. Your thoughts, your continual thoughts throughout the day, whether you're consciously or subconsciously aware of it, is an act of manifestation, believe it or not. So all that has to come from a very happy place, and that happiness within you internally doesn't happen until you fully heal. So the advice here is definitely take time to heal, but do some soul searching. Okay, really go within here. You do have a passionate new beginning coming in for you. Let's get you some timing, my friend. Wish fulfillment coming in for the Libra collective once they're done healing here. Tell me more about this timing for the wish fulfillment for Libra. One more shuffle. Thank you. Timing, my love. Wow, the Lovers. So this is the ultimate choice card in tarot. It's like the choice is yours. This individual is on your path. How soon you meet them or how long it takes to meet them is completely dependent on your ability to heal. And then to be bold enough to put yourself back out there again. To meet someone new. Tell me more. The Fool in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles. Yeah. Don't do this, Fool. Oh, we still have the Devil here. It shows itself again. Devil to the World card. Once you are completely healed and that chapter with that toxic connection has officially closed. Oh my God, Star card. Yeah. Once you are well on your journey of healing, that's when you will have the choice here to invest in meeting someone new. Don't do it too soon because the Fool in the reverse is a fool. So if you have been taking the time out and you didn't jump from one relationship into another, you're doing the right thing, okay? The choice will be yours, and in terms of timing, by Gemini season, because that was the first card out. So I just want to say, work on yourself right now. Don't take any foolish risks when it comes to love. Wish fulfillment is coming for you. I don't believe it's the past person. I think the door to that toxic relationship has officially closed or is about to close. And while you're undergoing this healing journey, sometime between now and Gemini season, which begins the third week of May, that is when this new person comes in. For right now, just work on your healing and know that there is something bigger and better out there waiting for you in terms of love. Okay? That's what I have for you, my love. Beautiful message for the Libra collective, particularly those who are single. And for those of you where you are in a connection, but there have been some issues, I feel like you do have the ability to have a reconnection with this person. Again, you're still in the relationship with them. You've had a lot of bumps, okay? You're not in disconnection, you're not in separation, you didn't break up, no one's ghosting someone else. It's just that it's been tense, okay? But that person is still your wish fulfillment. I do feel like there is reconciliation here. There is a new cycle. There is equal give and take, and the relationship has the opportunity here to go the distance. So in that respect, I do think your wishes are fulfilled. But there is some toxic trait or pattern in that connection that has to come to an end so that happily ever after can actually step in for you guys. So a little soul reflection for you too, for those of you Libras who are in a connection, but there's been some ups and downs. There's an ability here to break the cycle and have a whole new healthier cycle with this person. But it's something that the two of you have to work on together so you can heal the connection together. Okay, this is going to take unity in the partnership to be on the same page to do this. So that's what I have for you, Libra. Whether you're single or you're in a connection that is struggling, I feel like either way, you do have wish fulfillment. For some of you, it's with an entirely new person by Gemini season. For others of you, you're currently in a connection, but there's been ups and downs. I feel like by Gemini season, if you're able to correct the negative toxic patterns on both parts, okay, two to make it, two to break it, you can heal the connection, have a very solid connection with this individual by Gemini season. So wishes are being fulfilled for the Libra collective in terms of love. Good for you. Relax, okay? Get out of your head, get out of your own way. It's coming to you. Just take time to heal or heal your connection. That's what I have for you, my love. Highly claimable message. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you wish to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Scorpio. Let's see what this Pluto transit has for you. Now, as Pluto officially leaves Capricorn, where it has been for the last 15 years, and officially moves into Aquarius for the next 20, there are loose ends that all of us need to kind of clean up. And for the Scorpio collective, what you could find over the course of the next week or two is elevated communication between you and another individual where there's been some stress or strain in the relationship during the time of the transit. So think back, it's only a couple days ago, right? So around November 19th, what connections in your life, platonic or romantic, there's been stress, strain, arguments, maybe ghosting, disconnection. You can expect over the course of next week or two elevated communication with that individual or individuals, because it's different for all of you. For some of you, that communication is something you want and desire for closure. For others of you, that communication will allow for reconciliation of that partnership, again, whether it's platonic or romantic. But either way, it is a very transformative time for you in respect to relationships that have been difficult, right as Pluto was leaving Capricorn and entering Aquarius. So we'll see what the oracle cards and tarot cards have for you. That message may come through, it may not. So we'll just see what they have. But either way, you can expect elevated communication from an individual you have had a strained connection with on or around November 19th is when that stress or strain happened, and elevated communication over the course of the next week or two with that individual. We have, wow, transformation, card number 13. That's exactly what I was saying. It would be very transformative for you in respect to that connection. And then you have the trust card. So yeah, I feel like trust that the communication is coming in. For some of you, you just want it for closure. For others of you, it will lead to reconciliation. Let's see what tarot has. Splitting the deck, I have Ten of Swords in the reverse to the Ace of Pentacles. Something that ended has the possibility to come back around again, or to be transformed, or a new opportunity. This time it's solid. Tell me more about trust to transformation here for the Scorpio collective. And I'm a Scorpio moon, so I'm a little bit excited to see this message and how it resonates for me. Tell me more about trust and transformation. Let me move these cards out of the way. Trust and transformation here for the Scorpio collective. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands. Here they come. Tell me more about trust and transformation. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Out of the gate, Page of Cups in the upright. Ace of Wands shows itself again in the upright. Page of Swords in the upright. The Hangman in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Nine of Cups in the upright. Death, more transformation. It's also your power card. And then King of Cups to the Chariot. It's too good not to take it. Three of Swords is in the reverse. If you're going to get this card, this is where we want to see it, in the reverse. So there is hope and healing here for this connection, whether it's platonic or romantic. Trust that you will be receiving this communication from this individual. We have two communication cards here. Page of Cups and Page of Swords. Text message, phone call. Some type of apology here. Ace of Wands, this individual wants a new beginning with you, whether it's platonic or romantic. Could be a friend, family member, lover. But this, I just, again, feel like trust that this connection will transform over the course of the next week or two. To be honest, probably within the next 4 days. That's what I just heard. But take it how it resonates. I do think that you are sitting, once this comes in, kind of sitting in hangman status, trying to see it from all perspective, trying to understand why this break in this connection happened to begin with. Some of you may have been expecting a more grander display of communication or apology, because this individual is coming in at page level. So, I don't know, let's say it's a romantic partner, and right around November 19th or 20th, you had a big blowout. You could be expecting this person like shower you with bouquets of flowers if you're a feminine, or if you're masculine, right? When females, feminines can send flowers to masculine, or masculine to masculine. Take it how it resonates. But I just feel like, you know, whatever they're offering you, you're kind of like, and that puts you in hangman position. So do you want the connection to transform? Yes. Do you want a new beginning with this person? Yes. Again, platonic or romantic. But the communication you receive is small. It's a, I'm sorry. You know, the offering here, the apology is small. The communication is small. The gift, some of you might be getting a gift. It's small. I do think it's this person's intention to heal the connection with you. King of Swords, this is something they're going to tell you. Wow. Four of Pentacles. I think they've been holding back their emotions or what they feel about you. I do. Four of Pentacles is the Miser card. I'm holding it to myself. I just got choked up. There's my throat chakra going. So, yeah, I feel like this person has not really told you what you mean to them. Again, whether platonic or romantic, that is followed by the Ace of Swords. That's going to get cleared up within the next week. This person's going to tell you exactly. But they're coming in small. Now, they could be coming in small because they don't know if you trust what they're saying. Could be trust issues here. Okay, we're going to clarify that. For others of you, they just don't believe that you're going to forgive them. Okay, and so they're coming in small, kind of let me test the waters before I come out with all of this emotion. Okay, I do believe that this person is a wish fulfillment for you. 9 of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune. If you're a Scorpio who's sitting there and saying, I never want to see that person again, they could drop dead, this isn't your reading. This is for a Scorpio who had a big fallout with someone right as Pluto was exiting Capricorn, entering Scorpio, so around November 19th or 20th. This person is your wish fulfillment. You do want to reconnect with them. You're still very passionate towards them. That's the phallic symbol of tarot, the Ace of Wands. But they come in too small with the apology, communication gift. And that's going to make you go, does this person really want this friendship or this connection or this love ship with me? Their wish fulfillment of yours. I kind of think you're stuck here thinking, but am I their wish fulfillment? Because if I was their wish fulfillment, they would have came in a lot stronger. That's sort of what the feeling I'm getting here, right? Because, and you're almost looking at it like, well, if I were them, right? Scorpios here in their power. Well, if I were them, I would have came in with King of Cups, not Page of Cups, right? And I would have came in a lot quicker. So some of you are going to hold against this person. They didn't rush in fast enough. They didn't come in fast enough. They didn't come in appropriately. The apology should have been bigger. The display of love should have been bigger. Look, at the end of the day, you want to heal this connection with this person as much as they want to heal it with you. I do think that they've been holding back their emotions and their tongue. I don't really think they're conveying. But again, within the next week or two, the King of Swords has a sword. The Ace of Swords is here. Swords are weeks for me. I do think within the next 2 weeks, you do hear from this individual. I think you're going to hear from them sooner, like within a day or two. I have to be honest with you. I got 2 pages here. Like by November 22nd, you're hearing from this person. I just think they're coming in small. This is someone I feel they're a little hand shy. There are trust issues here in the connection and they know it. So for some of you, they're looking at you like, I have to come in small because I don't think Scorpio's going to believe what I'm saying. And for others of you, when they do come in, you're going to be like, I don't know if I could trust what they're saying, because if I were them, I would have been a lot more grandiose of a display of love and apology, right? Chariot to King of Cups would have been like, I would have been profusely apologizing and listing all the things I did wrong. But you're dealing with someone who communicates love in a King of Swords energy. They're not the mushy, feely type, let's be honest. They're very black and white, no grays. There's no heart here on the sleeve, okay? So I feel like this person tells you they love you in a very like bullet point kind of way. It's not mushy. The mushiness is small. The love is grand, King of Cups, but the actual verbalization of it is small. When they do open up to you in the next week or two, it's going to come out very statistic-like sounding is the best way I can say it. It's not going to be mushy. I have to tell you, I do think it transforms the connection, and I think you have the ability to have victory with this person. But there's an issue of trust here, so let's get to the bottom of that. For some of you, they don't think you trust them. And for others of you, you don't know whether to trust the apology because in your eyes, it should have been grander. And maybe you're right. I don't know. But it doesn't discount the fact that energetically, they hold a lot of love for you. And even I can see that in the cards, okay? So what are the trust issues here? I almost had 10 of Pentacles and the Moon come out. Trust issues in that respect would be you're not sure if they're in it for the long run, or you're afraid that they're not, or you're afraid you may overinvest and they underinvest. You have a lot of fear and anxiety, probably one person I'm talking to, that this can actually go the distance and you don't want to waste your time. Pentacles could be time as well. So let's see what Tarot has. Tell me more about the trust issues here for the Scorpio collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. 6 of Swords in the upright. 4 of Wands in the upright. 6 of Wands in the upright. Your trust issues, in terms of trust issues, I don't know if this person wants what I want. I don't know whether to trust it. I don't know if they want to move forward with me. I don't know if they want to happily ever after with me. I don't know if I'm wasting my time. Should I move on from them and find it elsewhere? I almost feel like the trust here is you're not trusting yourself. Like you're having a difficult time trusting your intuition. You're also having a very difficult time trusting this person. You don't know if they're in the same boat as you're in. Do they even want to be in the same boat? Do they want the same things? Do they want victory, happily ever after? Do they want success here? You're having a hard time trusting that they want that. Okay, let's get you advice here. If this is your story, let's see what your advice is. If it's not your story, just check one of your other placements, okay? So again, this could be a friend where you're like, all right, they came in with this I'm sorry apology. And yeah, they're everything that I want in a best friend. But can I really trust them? Are they really going to be there? Do they really want to be reciprocal? Can they be reciprocal to me? Right? Do they love me the way I love them? I look at this person like a sister, like a brother, etc., etc. So there could be that too, right? So take this also if it's platonic, right? Not every reading in tarot is romantic. So just take it how it resonates. Excuse me. Let's get you some advice. If this is your storyline, you're having issues with trust here. Let's get you advice for trust. For the Scorpios who have a trust issue with this individual, what is your advice? For the Scorpios who have trust issues, one more shuffle. Thank you. Your advice, 5 of Wands in the upright, King of Wands in the upright, 8 of Cups in the upright. Those issues are going to exist until you are able to walk away from the issues, not the person, from the issues, okay? And the only way you're going to be able to walk away from the issues is to actually hash it out. And you don't have to do it in a combative way at all. But the issues are going to continue to exist. Even if you accept this person's apology and they are your wish fulfillment and they convey to you how much they love you and all the other stuff we saw in the cards, and they really want to be your best friend or they want to be your lover again, whatever it is for you, it will continue to persist and it will continue to be a cycle here. Okay, it's going to continue to be a cycle unless it's hashed out. 5 of Wands in a very mature way, non-emotional, mature way. King of Wands. We need to sit down and we need to talk about these differences. Okay, and you not only have to, I don't know how to say this. I don't want you to take it the wrong way. It's not for every Scorpio I'm reading for, okay? The trust issue goes both ways. I'm just going to say that. So the two of you have to deal with the trust issues you have with one another, because as much as your person loves you, for some of you, they're afraid the two of you can't go the distance either. Whether it's because you fight a lot, whether because this is a repetitive cycle, I don't know. Wheel of Fortune could be a karmic wheel as well. So take it how it resonates to you. For some of you, the trust issues go both ways. So we need to sit down like adults before we can move towards the 9 of Cups, which is right here, wish fulfillment for both of us. We need to leave the past in the past, but we can't do that until we hash it out like adults. So there is a conversation here that is needed in terms of advice. And for some of you, trust needs to be restored on both ends. 2 of Swords in the upright, 10 of Cups, and 3 of Swords in the reverse again. So I do think this connection is your wish fulfillment, platonic or romantic, okay? You're both undecided, though. You're both undecided, and that's why I think there's a conversation here that needs to be hashed out. If you're going to start this new cycle with this person, there's a need here that trust is restored and the relationship is transformed. You have 2 cards of transformation here, the transformation card and the Scorpio card. That's your energy. So in order to be transformed, we need to start this new beginning on the same page. If you mask it over and accept a little apology and go back to how it was, you're going to have the same outcome you just had, okay? So there is the opportunity here to have success in this connection, okay? You have the biggest success card here, the Chariot, but there is a need here to have a conversation, okay? If the conversation takes place, where's Scorpio and this person headed? And it's so hard as a tarot reader to give you full timing, right? I can't, because so many things play into it. And there are some tarot readers like, oh, you're going to live happily ever after. That's impossible to say. It's impossible. I'm going to be honest with you. They're looking for subscribers. They're looking for likes. They're looking for you to donate money. I'm not going to call them out by name. You know who they are. They promise you happily ever after, and then a week later, you're having a fallout with your person. So you know exactly who they are. So this, what I'm about to give you, we're just going to go till the end of November. If nothing changes, because if one thing changes, everything changes, okay? Everything then energetically shifts. But if what we see in the cards plays out, they come in, they give you this apology, you accept it, but you have a discussion about how to get on the same page so you can truly leave the past in the past, transform the connection, and have this passionate new beginning where you're both on the same page moving towards a victory. Let's see where you end up by the end of November 2024, okay? How does this play out for the Scorpios who accept the apology and have this conversation? I'm just going to take a peek. I'm going to, oh, the Lovers to the Eight of Pentacles. How does it play out, my friend? And the Five of Swords. Someone here is conflicted on whether or not they want to work at the connection. So, if you accept the apology, if you have the discussion, there's still a choice here that needs to be made by you, and maybe the other person also, about whether we want to work at this connection. Someone's internally conflicted if they want to continue to work on the connection. So, even if the apology is accepted, I'm telling you, that trust thing is really big to overcome. Either on your part, for some of you their part, for some of you both. So where do I think you end up? If everything stays the same and the cards play out, a decision still needs to be made by the end of November because someone is internally conflicted if they really want to work on the connection. I don't know what happened here between the two of you. I know there's a boatload of love, and at least on your part, they are wish fulfillment. But both of you, we saw Two of Swords to the Ten of Cups, are undecided if you can have the happily ever after with one another. Whatever that is for you, platonic or romantic. So by the end of November, even post this conversation, if it happens, someone here, if not both of you, still has to make a decision if they want to work on the connection. Work on the connection. Three of Pentacles. Yep. So there's still going to be a decision made. So I would say take this as a step-by-step process. The apology comes in. Use that as the catalyst to have the conversation. Take it slow. By the end of November, have an adult discussion on whether or not you want to continue to work on the connection or if you're going your separate ways. And that's how the rest of the November plays out. But between now and then, the apology comes in and there's an opportunity to have a conversation. Yeah, conversation. And the opportunity to transform this connection. How you transform it will be different for all of you. We're moving towards victory together or we're separating. The choice will be yours, okay? At least the choice is yours. Sometimes we aren't given choices. You'll be given a choice here if the cards play out. And I'm kind of feeling with only 10 days left till the end of the month, I don't really see anything big happening now between now and then. So as long as you're taking it slow, this conversation, give me timing. I feel like this conversation is over. This is not a 5-minute conversation. I feel like it's going to happen over a period of time. Just tell me more about the conversation here. One more shuffle. Thank you. Eight of Wands in the reverse. Well, if one of you has the other blocked, you're going to have to unblock them. Otherwise, you're never going to receive the... If you have this person blocked, the conversation is never going to happen. So you'll have to unblock them so they can communicate the apology and have the conversation with you. Knight of Wands in the upright and the Emperor. Look, if you just rush into this and have a passionate new beginning without having the conversation, the relationship is going to fall apart quicker than it comes together. I'm asking for advice on the conversation. Now, I wanted timing. I have 8 days here, within the next 8 days. But some of you are just going to hop in the sack with this person and have that passionate new beginning without the conversation. And by the end of the month, you're going to be in the same place you're in now. Both of you having to make the decision because of some conflict that comes up if you're going to work on the connection or walk away from it. So is the opportunity here to have a quote-unquote passionate new beginning? Absolutely. But without that conversation, this connection falls apart by the end of November again. It's not your first time at this rodeo, is it? So I asked about the conversation. Next 8 days. Final message here for Scorpio, and then I'll move on to Sagittarius. Final message for Scorpio. One more shuffle. Thank you. the Empress. I have the Emperor to the Empress. We've seen this in your readings before. For a lot of you, this is a divine counterpart. Two of Pentacles in the upright, to the Moon, to the Seven of Cups. Some of you are confused. Maybe one of you has options. Maybe one of you wants to explore options, even if you've never explored them before. But this is a divine pair for a lot of you, Emperor to the Empress. Look, you have the ability to transform this connection into 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, okay? But without the honest conversation and you just go back to the passion, you're going to repeat the same cycle. So the ability to transform the connection is here. It'll be up to you if you want to do it. It's all going to start off with an apology, albeit small, a confession of love, which probably a lot of you have been waiting to hear. But there needs to be a conversation here about how to restore trust, both for you and for some of you, for them as well, okay? Take all those messages how they resonate, and only if they resonate to you. But the wheel, my love, is spinning, and you have the ability to transform a connection with someone that you've had a disconnection with on or around November 19th or 20th, as Pluto was officially leaving Capricorn. That's what I have for you, my dear. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you wish to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Sagittarius. As I was going to say Saturn, sorry. As Pluto's officially leaving Capricorn and transiting into Aquarius, where it'll be for the next 20 years, some of you will be realigning your focus onto your personal wealth. So let's see what the Oracle cards have, and then we'll get into tarot for you. Sacrifice, card number 12, and your other Oracle card, Commit. Some of you may have to sacrifice something in order to have this new like financial rebirth or financial opportunity. Tell me more about commit to sacrifice. Tell me more about this for the Sagittarius collective. Let me get these out of the way. Tell me more about this. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups in the upright. Tell me more about commit. It sort of is giving me also, it reminds me of like a big old pentacle, almost like the Ace of Pentacles. Tell me more, one more shuffle. Thank you. We have 2 of Swords in the upright, 8 of Pentacles in the upright, 4 of Swords in the upright, and the Tower. Well, there's your sacrifice. Bottom of the deck, 6 of Cups in the upright, Knight of Cups in the upright, 4 of Pentacles. Wow. To Judgment, to the Chariot in the reverse. I feel like I'm talking to a very specific group of Sagittarians, okay? With you realigning your focus onto your personal wealth. Some of you may put love on the back burner right now. That's what you're deciding to shelve. You could in the next week or two. Again, this is for single Sag. If it's not your reading, I'm sorry. But for single Sag, and I'll hang in there with me. I'm going to do a separate read for those of you that are in a connection. But if you're single Sag, real quick, your reading here is you're within the next week or two making a decision to invest your pentacles, time, money, love, commitment, etc. into healing yourself financially. It might be a decision that right now you don't think you're making, but I feel like it's coming. 4 of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, and the 6 of Cups. It's like you're back burnering love at this time. Even if new love comes in or a past person comes back, I think you're just sort of, you're sacrificing love for money. And it doesn't make you selfish by doing that. I just feel like you have put a lot of effort into your past connections. They haven't always panned out for you. And now you're just in a way to heal yourself. You're reshifting and focusing more on your job, your career, your pentacles. I think you come back to love within the next 4 weeks or so. But while we're in Sagittarius season, I think you're a little bit focused more on your money. Okay. For those of you where you currently are in a romantic connection, there's a Tower moment coming. Someone's been holding back on contacting you with an apology or communication. I feel like this individual needs to sacrifice something in order to commit to you fully. and they've been undecided on whether or not to make that sacrifice. You may have had no contact with this person in the last 2 to 4 weeks. I feel like this person is about to contact you. Tell me more about the Tower moment. Tell me more about the Tower moment. One more shuffle. Thank you. Tower moment clarified by 7 of Swords in the upright, 10 of Swords in the upright, 3 of Pentacles in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords, Ace of Cups, King of Wands, 9 of Cups in the reverse. This person has something ending in their life. For some, it could be financial. For others, it's an entirely other connection. That other connection could be ending because of betrayal, whether their counterpart cheated on them or they cheated on their counterpart. I don't know. But there is an ending here due to deception. For some of them, it's deception due to finances. Tell me more about this message. You're receiving this communication. Tell me more about the Knight of Cups, the message. Wow, what wanted to flip there? Let me just take a peek. 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, someone's being freed. Tell me more about this Knight of Cups. What is the message that Sag is expecting? Super specific message. It's not going to be for everyone. I'm sorry. But I have to tell you what comes out and what I'm intuitively hearing and picking up, okay? Let's get one more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Knight of Cups is being clarified by the Chariot in the reverse. 3 of Wands in the upright. Wow. And the Hangman. This person's been sitting on this for a hot minute, not coming forward and telling you. I don't know. For each of you, it's different why they've been waiting so long to tell you this. But if they're in another connection, they're about to be free. They've been holding back on rushing in to tell you. They've also been waiting. Why are they holding back? Chariot in the reverse, not coming to tell you. Hangman, pausing to tell you. 4 Pentacles, keeping it to themselves. 3 of Wands. It's almost like they didn't know when or how to tell you, or they didn't want to tell you until they knew for sure, until they knew what direction they were going in. Tell me more about this for the Sag Collective. Tell me more about this for the Sag Collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Further clarified by Knight of Pentacles in the upright, Queen of Pentacles in the upright, 5 of Swords in the upright. They've been internally conflicted on how to come forward and tell you this. Some of them wanted to be more financially solid. They've been nurturing their finances, and they wanted to be a little bit more solid, particularly for those that, like, they have a marriage ending or a long-term connection ending. In that respect, I feel like they've been working on their pentacles. Like, if this other connection depleted them financially and they're down to 3 pentacles, they've been working hard trying to heal their finances. I feel like this person wanted to be more financially stable for you before they come in. Wow. Bottom of the deck, yeah. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse to the King of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. Some kind of divorce, separation, or financial upheaval. Now, if they weren't married, they just had something catastrophic happen financially. Okay. And they've been trying to work at restoring their finances, healing their finances, before they come and tell you that they want to reconnect with you or that they're ready to commit with you. I feel like this person wanted to show up with more than just a couple love. They also want to show up with a solid pentacle. Wow. Okay. So pretty quick reading there, Sag. For those of you that are single and you're undecided, about whether or not to re-enter the dating pool, I feel like you kind of put love on the back burner, at least for the next 4 weeks, almost like you're sacrificing love because you're working very hard at something new, whether you're opening a business, you're learning a new skill, you're just focused on making money. It's different for all of you. And for others of you where you're in a connection, but you've been separated from the person, possibly even no contact for the last up to the last 6 weeks, I think it comes as a shock to you that this person has something else ending in their life, financial, personal, another romantic connection. I don't know. It's different for all of them. But they didn't immediately rush in to tell you. They were still trying to balance out their money. They were still trying to figure out where they were going in their life. Three of Pentacles, Three of Wands. How does this play out for Sag by the end of November? How does this play out for Sag by the end of November? One more shuffle. Thank you. How does this play out? Two of Pentacles in the upright, the Fool in the upright, and King of Cups in the upright. Wow, bottom of the deck. Yeah, Five of Cups, Four of Cups. And then I have an Emperor. Well, to be honest with you, I think you're a little undecided when this person comes in. I do think they're a soulmate, soul bond connection. For some of you, you haven't talked to this person in a while. I do like that this person is going to take the opportunity to express to you how much you mean to them. For some of you, it's been a long time, up to 2 years. I got to be honest, okay? For others of you, it's like a couple of weeks, 2 to 6 weeks here. But some of you have been waiting 2 years for this person to like tell you the truth about what's happening. Either way, I just feel like you're not sure whether or not to accept this person, particularly for those of you where this like had occurred up to 2 years ago. I feel like you're not. Are you sad that the connection didn't work out? You're just not sure if you want to accept this person after all this time. And you may have very good reason for that. I don't know. But there is communication that comes in. There is an admission of the truth here, whether they had this ending of theirs was financial or otherwise. And I do think they explained to you why it took them so long to reach out to you. Whether this is platonic or romantic, this person does express to you how much you mean to them and how much they want you in your life. I just think it's up to you, whether or not you want to sacrifice and commit to this person. I do feel like they want to commit to you now. Now, I know we all jump at romantic readings when it comes to tarot, but this could be platonic. And I'm not a Sagittarius, but I did have a situation a couple weeks ago, and I'd watched a collective reading, and they were like, oh, someone from your past, and I immediately defaulted to, must be a past ex, right? Ended up being a girlfriend I haven't talked to in a couple of years. And she was the last person at like 1 a.m. on a Friday night I expected to hear from. But there she was. I think it was a Friday night. So, yeah. I just would, don't, I know a lot of you want to focus in on love, and it very well could be. It's going to be different for all of you. But when it's that love partner that doesn't call, but a week from now you're hearing from, like I did, I heard from Kim, don't be disappointed by that. It's still a connection from the past coming back around again after a length of time being apart. Some honest truths being spoken about why this person couldn't be in your life during whatever duration the separation occurred. For some of them, it was financial. For others, it was family related or some other connection in their life came to an end. I do think this person tells you how much they miss you, have missed you, how much they want you in their life. They might tell you what they've been doing now, what they're doing for a living, or how they have been restructuring their life. And again, it's up to you if you want to take this person back. Four of Cups to the Five of Cups. I think part of you misses them, whether it's platonic or romantic, but I'm going to leave that up to you. That's what I have for you, Saggy. Your message as Pluto is officially leaving Capricorn and entering Aquarius for the next 20 years. And we are in the pre-shadow phase of Mercury retrograde. It does look like some of you are committing more of your time to your finances. Bravo to you for those of you who are doing that. And for others of you, you do have someone from the past who's coming around. There's been some kind of sacrifice here in their life. For some, it's financial. For others, other connections have come to an end. But this is someone who's ready to commit to being your friend, being your family member again, or maybe even being your lover. It'll be different for all of you. That's what I have for you, Sag. That's your special message, my love. If you like that message and it resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Capricorn. As Pluto officially exits your sign where it has been stationed for the last 15 years and transits into Aquarius, some of you are having a whole new beginning in your lives. It's almost like now you can breathe like a sigh of relief. Pluto will be in Aquarius for the next 20 years. This is a new chapter for many of you in love, in romance. Some of you may decide to move. You may decide to retire. Some of you may decide to have kids. It's different for each of you. But I feel like for a lot of you, the last 15 years have been difficult, or that time period of your life now has come to an end. You've learned some valuable lessons through it, and you can now almost breathe like a sigh of relief. So let's see what the oracle cards have, and then we'll get into tarot for you. We have, Material Harvest, card number 9. I like this for you. And your other oracle card here is Reframe, and we do have a house here. Some of you could be thinking of relocating. You could be reframing or restructuring your lives at this time. Again, whether it's financial, whether it's emotional, whatever it is for you, I feel like there's a restructuring here for the Capricorn collective. So it'll be different for all of you. I'm splitting the deck. I get the Five of Pentacles to the Page of Swords. Some of you completely changing your finances at this time. How you spend money, how you make money, new places of employment. So some of you, with that Material Harvest to the Reframe card, you could be restructuring your finances. Tell me more about Reframe and Material Harvest for the Capricorn collective. Bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Pentacles, which is all about harvesting, right? So tell me more about this for the Capricorn collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Some of you are actually thinking of moving. We have the Ten of Wands in the upright right out of the gate, followed by the Two of Pentacles, the High Priestess in the upright, and the Eight of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have the Hierophant in the upright. Wow. The Moon in the upright. The Ace of Cups in the upright to the Seven of Cups. And then I have the Three of Wands here at the bottom of the deck. Capricorn. Lots of different messages for the Capricorn collective here. This has been a big cycle in your life that has come to an end. It's been very burdensome for you to get here. Ten of Wands. You've come a long way, baby. Two of Pentacles, some of you now are restructuring your finances, learning to better balance your finances. Two of Pentacles to the Ten of Wands, you could be clearing some debt finally. So you could be entering this Pluto in Aquarius stage with a lot less debt than you used to. So in that respect, Material Harvest, you've really been watching your money, watching how you invest, and clearing up old debt. And if that's the case, I like that for you very much, okay? For others of you, your intuition is a lot sharper now than it was when Pluto first entered Capricorn 15 years ago. You've learned from a lot of the burdens that you've had to deal with in your life. But that Eight of Wands is telling me you're ready to move forward. So I don't know what restructuring this is for you. For some of you, like I said, it's financial. For others of you, it's regarding love. Whatever it is, I feel like it's going to be amazing. You're starting this new chapter of your life. And again, I'm not speaking for every Capricorn, but I've tapped into a group of you where you've learned a lot in the last 15 years. Some of you clearing up debt that you have accumulated over the last 15 years. Others of you releasing relationships that were burdensome. And in that respect, you're reframing or rebalancing your life. And for others of you, your intuition is a lot sharper now. Regardless of which category you're in, I feel like you're moving forward now. This is a whole new chapter. Some of you have a new job here or a new career path as well, or lots of options in careers coming up for you. I'm going to say this for someone watching. You have a marriage proposal coming. You have a marriage proposal coming, and you're going to be a little confused on what to do about it. Just be mindful of that, because that card number 9 could also be wish fulfillment here. So let's see what we can find out. But that Moon to the Hierophant card is like you don't see it coming. So I am speaking to a Capricorn here who possibly within the next month or within the next within the next 8 months is about to be proposed to. That would be for those of you already in a connection. You could be in a connection with a Pisces or with a Taurus. I also have Cancer here, but take that how it resonates to you. Let's get a little backstory here, even though it's different for all of you. Tell me more about this Ten of Wands. Tell me more about the Ten of Wands here for the Capricorn collective. It's like you can now drop these past burdens, like officially. Reframing your life. Tell me more. One more shuffle. Thank you. Ten of Wands is being clarified by the Four of Wands in the upright. Wow. Seven of Swords in the upright. Okay. And the Four of Pentacles. So and again, different messages for all of you. Bottom of the deck, the Emperor. Holy moly. To the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Some of you have let go of a partner, a romantic partner. It was a very burdensome connection. You may have been married to this person or not. I feel like you held on to the hurt and the pain and the deception that occurred here. Again, very specific message. If it's not yours, don't take it. Just wait for me to get to the next message. But for those of you where you have endured that type of connection in the last 15 years, I feel like that person is not part of your future. Okay, so for some of you, maybe you've separated already. For others of you, you'll be doing that over the course of the next 4 months, okay? But there is this dropping of the emotional baggage and going from the Ten of Wands, a very burdensome relationship, possibly with this Knight of Wands individual. Maybe you thought they were the Emperor, masculine or feminine, doesn't matter, but they ended up being a trickster or someone who wasn't very consistent in your life. For others of you, separating from this individual has cost you financially. So you've been spending the last couple of years really holding on to your money. Four of Pentacles, very careful how you spend the money that you make, like trying to rebalance yourself financially. For others of you, some type of career path for you has changed or is on the precipice of changing. I do feel it was a work environment that was toxic, and you're moving towards a work environment that will be a lot healthier and happier for you. I do see here that a lot of you have been contemplating moving, and you've been trying to save money for the purchase of another home or a new home or a home, something like that. Okay, so now I have a little backstory on how Pluto exiting Capricorn has affected the collective here. Tell me more about the Eight of Wands. Things are about to start moving very quickly for you. Tell me more about the Eight of Wands here. This could be communication. So if you're single, this could be you meeting a counterpart, someone that you have a real soul connection with here, Hierophant to the High Priestess, and this person comes into your life. Things move very rapidly in love, okay? For others of you, you're already in a connection because that deceptive partner is out. I feel like the two of you might be traveling together. Tell me more about the Eight of Wands. For others of you, you're ending one career path or job or something like that and quickly moving into another one. Like you already have the next one lined up. So tell me more about this Eight of Wands here for the Capricorn collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Eight of Wands clarified by the Nine of Pentacles in the upright. Wow. The Seven of Wands in the upright and the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, I do have a Two of Wands here. So a couple of different messages here for you. Some of you really working on your finances. Like within the next couple of months, you're going to see a big improvement, especially for those of you where you've been paying down your debt, reframing yourself financially. I still think that you're holding back from like spending money on yourself with that Nine of Cups in reverse. Like you're not investing a lot of money in yourself. And I mean, for good or for bad, I don't know. I don't want to give you financial advice. I do see that you'll be a lot more financially abundant. For those of you that are restructuring your finances, I just think you're very defensive when it comes to spending money. Like some people might think you're cheap, but I don't really think it's cheap per se. I just think that you're hesitant to spend money on yourself. Like you're clearing up some debt, reframing yourself. You've worked very hard, material harvest for the money you have, and you just kind of want to start off this next 20-year period of your life as debt-free as you can. I think that's a good thing. For those of you where you are completely single, you've left this other toxic partner or you're on the precipice, I do think that experience has helped grow your intuition, very much so. I do think that as you enter the dating pool, again, for those of you that are single, Nine of Pentacles, I think you're very defensive. I'm not quite sure if you're completely healed for love. I have to be honest with the Nine of Cups in the reverse. The Nine of Cups in the reverse could be someone who's toxically codependent. So instead of really healing from the wounds, you could just be like wanting to exit this one connection and immediately jump into the next connection. And I feel in that respect, you're going to have to be really, really careful, because some people that you meet on the dating scene are going to want to be in it for the long haul, Hierophant, and other ones will be, you know, fly by nights, confused. They don't really know what they want. They might put you in competition. They want to keep their options open. So it's almost like you're unable to discern who is who because you haven't quite healed from that. So if that's the Capricorn I'm talking to, just please be careful with that. You still have some healing. Don't, you know, again, it's just advice. Just take tarot as a guide. Jumping from one connection to another before you're fully healed could actually land you in a similar or worse connection than what you left, okay? And you've already come a long way, my love, so let's not go backwards, okay? For those of you where this is a financial job, that you're leaving a toxic environment and you're heading into like a new career path or something like that, I do think that you have a lot of job offers. I just think that none of them really pique your interest. They're not really your full wish fulfillment. Again, I think you're really guarded in this cycle where you're leaving a job or a career path and you're starting something new. It's almost like you're looking for the perfect offering, especially for those of you where you're still in that job and you're trying to be financially responsible. Like, I can't quit it till I find something new, but all the options coming your way, they're a bit overwhelming. You're not really sure which one is your Ace of Cups financially in terms of place of employment, and I feel like none of them are really piquing your interest. For those of you currently in a connection, you could be in this connection for like the last 2 years, with this Two of Pentacles card. I feel like you're still very emotionally reserved. There are still some like trigger wounds or something like that from a past connection. I also think you value your independence. Even if this relationship that you have is solid, a High Priestess to the Hierophant, there's still a part of you with that Moon card that has some anxiety or fear. Like, maybe it's too good to be true. It's like you're not fully trusting the person or not fully trusting the connection, or you're afraid that if you put all of yourself into it, that it could end up like it was in the past. So in that respect, it's like you have to reframe your thinking and not judge your new person based upon the actions of the past person. Okay, because I do think this person wants marriage with you in the long run. You may not be aware of that with the Moon card. You could also be afraid that if they do, will it end up being like that last one was, especially for those of you where you were previously married. There could be some fear here. There's also a resistance here to give up your independence. So lots of different storylines. You're all on different timelines. You all have different life paths. You're all going through something. The fact of the matter is, regardless of which storyline you're able to identify with here, or which one resonates with you, you are reframing your life. You are on the precipice of a new chapter, and you're clinging to your independence, whether you're coupled or not at this time. There's still this fight within you of wanting to hold on to your independence. Like, whatever decision you make, you want it to be yours this time around. Give me some advice here for the Capricorn collective. Give me some advice. One more shuffle. Thank you. Advice. Page of Swords in the upright. King of Pentacles in the upright. The Magician in the upright. The life you want is yours for the creation. As above, so below. So your thoughts can become your reality. Whether it's in your finances, whether you're single and you want to put yourself out there, Page of Swords, and see what else is out there in like the dating pool. For those of you currently in a connection, the longevity of the connection, I don't want to say is up to you, but if you can let your guard down here with the independence, and I feel in that respect there's a discussion here, communication, that you'll have to share with this individual. It's like, I really like you and I really love you and I like where we're at, but I don't want to lose myself. I've worked really hard from where I was. I've reframed, right? I've reframed my life and who I am, and I love you and I want to be with you, but because I have some fear or reluctancy because of what happened in the past, no fault of your own, and this is like your advice what to say to this person, I need to survive in this relationship while still keeping my autonomy, regardless of where we end up in the future. And I just feel like it has to be said in a very non-emotional way. Like, it's just a very factual way. This is how I feel. King of Pentacles. Very rooted. This is your energy. So I do feel like the life you want, you can create with this Magician card. You now hold all the aces. You've reframed your life. You're literally like pulling yourself up out of the hole you've been in, whether it's been emotional or financial, for some of you both. But for those of you where you're on the precipice of re-entering the dating pool, I just feel like there's a need here for you to be very honest in your communications when you're meeting these new people. For those of you currently in a connection, I feel like you need to be very honest with your person. If that message is resonating for you, like, I like you, I love you, but I've reframed my life and I've come too far. I can't fully give up my independence. Like, I never want to be in that position again. I've come a long way. I think in that respect, your person will understand. I'm not getting anything negative for those of you who are coupled off of your person. And for others of you where you're rebuilding yourself financially, I do think that there could be a couple more ways for you to restructure yourself financially. Whether it's loans, whether it's like refinancing, if it's credit card debt, like calling up the credit card companies, like renegotiating your credit card percentage. You can do that with a lot of companies these days. I just feel like if you're restructuring your finances, there's a little bit more you can discover and look into to be able to better balance your money moving forward. And for those of you where you're starting a whole new career path, then yeah, I definitely think that if you inquire, Page of Swords, put yourself out there, you can find a job that's very solid and very lucrative. Again, I feel like this is a big sigh of relief for the Capricorn collective over the next week or two. There is a discussion here that if you're partnered, you should have this discussion with your partner relatively soon, I want to say. For some of you, this person is thinking of proposing to you, most likely within the next month. For some of you, up to the next 8 months. So it's really important for you to get this conversation out of the way if that message is resonating for you. And for others of you, you're restructuring your finances. There's more you can learn. There's a couple more different loans or refinances or something like that, renegotiating credit card debt, that you can definitely look into to do that. And if you're leaving a job, same thing. If you're in a toxic job environment, I do think you can find something really solid and stable. Don't quit your job yet. Okay, just kind of put yourself out there. See what else is out there. This is a very inquisitive page. So lots of messages. 9 of Pentacles. I like this. Firm financial standing. Again, keeping your independent. Or I'm sorry, 8 of Pentacles. So yeah, I feel like whatever you work towards, if you're co-creating with the divine, Magician to the 8 of Pentacles, I feel like you can make your dreams come true. If you're single, re-entering, you can find the right person. If you're in a connection, but you want to claim your independence because you've come a long way, you can have that conversation and make that happen. Restructuring your finances, it's possible. You have the tools to do that. You can be successful. This is a really beautiful beginning here for a lot of you as the Capricorn collective. I just want to say, go slow, be smart, communicate well, continue to work on your finances. You are about to reap material harvest. All of the hard work that if you've been a hardworking Capricorn, you've endured a lot, you've climbed your way out of hell, whether it's professionally, personally, or romantically. I feel like if you've been working hard the last 15 years, Pluto and Aquarius is going to have a lot of nice surprises for you over the next 20. So good for you, my love. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. Short and sweet. The world is your oyster. Lots of options and choices. Conversations that need to be had between you and a love partner. Those of you who are single, please don't let your past hold you back. Reframe your mindset. If you feel like you're healed enough, you want to be vulnerable and put yourself out there, I do feel like you have a solid love connection coming. If you're restructuring your finances, there are other ways for you to do that. And if you're in a toxic job environment, you do have many opportunities headed your way, but you're going to have to be vulnerable and put out your resumes and your applications. Beautiful, beautiful restructuring for the Capricorn Collective. We've seen this for the last 2 weeks in your reading, so I'm not sure what you're shaking and baking over there, Capricorn, but you're making the rest of the zodiac pretty jealous at this point. Restructuring, reframing your life, reaping the rewards of your harvest. Beautiful way to end the 15-year cycle of Pluto in your sign. Congratulations to you. I hope the next 20 years are more fruitful and happier for you. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my dear, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Aquarius, Pluto is officially transiting your sign, leaving Capricorn where it has been for the last 15 years, and firmly pulling up a seat in your sign for the next 20. During this time, for the next 2 weeks, you could find yourselves gravitating more towards spirituality in general. So let's get into Oracle, and then the Oracle cards here, and then we'll get into Tarot for you, okay? Your Oracle card, Solitude. Wow, 9. This is giving me like Hermit energy here. And I just said spirituality. Wow. And then we have the Soul card. Holy jeez, I did not see that coming. So let's get into Tarot. Some of you really leaning, or will be beginning to lean more into your spirituality. Discovering your spirituality, enhancing it, doing a lot of soul searching, a lot of Hermit energy here, and it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful energy. Tell me more about Soul to Solitude for the Aquarius collective. Bottom of the deck, 7 of Pentacles. Investing in your spirituality, investing in doing some soul searching, some healing. Some of you could be journaling, or you will have the urge to begin journaling over the course of the next week or two. One more shuffle now. Thank you. First card out, my love, we have the 6 of Cups in the upright, the 3 of Cups in the upright, the 4 of Cups in the upright, the Knight of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, 7 of Pentacles shows itself again. In the upright, 10 of Pentacles in the upright, Death. There's an end to an old way of doing things, or the old way of thinking. Now, because we're talking about your spirituality, this could be like the beliefs you had growing up, your belief system. Maybe it was rooted in one particular religion or one type of traditional type of beliefs. You may be, you may have found yourself over the course of the last 15 years engaging with individuals with this 3 of Cups energy that have maybe opened up your world to more spiritually leaning beliefs and less religious beliefs. You could find yourself like rejecting some of the belief or religions you grew up with. I just feel like there's a death here to the old way of doing things, or an old belief pattern. I'm going to put this out there for one Aquarius watching. If you are in a long-term committed connection, you may not want that anymore because your beliefs have changed. You may have clung to an old lifestyle or an old way of living because of money, or that's the way it's always been, or because of like the wealth that the two of you have accumulated together. But it's almost like you're rejecting that now. I feel like I'm not talking for every Aquarius, but the group of Aquarians I have tapped into, you don't want to do things the old way, and you're not holding on to old things. Wow. Yeah. 10 of Wands, like you're letting it go. Wow. 5 of Pentacles, letting it go. 3 of Wands, you want something new in your life. I feel like you've been enlightened. That maybe the material possessions aren't that important. Maybe really what you want is to reignite the spark in your life. I just feel like you've been influenced here by a group of friends, or it could be just one individual, sort of making you reject the old way of living. And that old way of living, like I said, will be different for all of you. The way you made money, what you valued. Maybe you're looking at the possessions around your home or where you live, and you're like, that's really not important, because really what I want is passion back in my life. I just feel like there's a rejection here of the old way of doing things. 10 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups. And it's because of some influence you've had from one individual or a group of friends. All right, tell me more about this I'm going to do these in pairs here. There's a rejection here of the old. 4 of Cups to the 6 of Cups. Tell me more about this for the Aquarius collective. 4 of Cups to the 6 of Cups. It's a rejection of the past or the traditional ways we used to do things, or what I believed when I was younger is different than what I believe now. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle. Thank you. 4 of Cups to the 6 of Cups being clarified. Wow. And amazing how 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 of Cups. Page of Cups. And the Magician. You're manifesting an entirely new life. I think what you have realized is that whatever that 6 of Cups represents for you, belief pattern, religious beliefs, I don't know, for some of you it could be political. For others of you, like I said, it's a long-standing connection. And you're realizing, yes, maybe I have a soulmate, soul bond with this person, but they're not my 10 of Cups. I feel like that it's a situation of unrequited love. I don't really think you have a lot of love for this person anymore. I'm sorry, cross-watcher, I have to be honest. And again, it's not every Aquarius I'm talking about, but you want the 10 of Cups. And what you have, even though it feels familiar, feels traditional, feels like maybe something you know, an individual that you have accumulated a lot of wealth with or something like that, I just feel like there's a desire here to want more or to manifest more for yourself. It's like you want to create a new life. You're doing a lot of soul searching. You're really going within. I feel like a lot of you are breaking away from the past. And it's because you're leaning more towards your spirituality, or your spirituality is more influential now. It's like the old way we did things. You're not looking at it the same. Knight of Wands. You want to take inspired action towards this 10 of Cups life. Different for all of you, but you want to take inspired action towards it. Tell me more about this Knight of Wands, the inspired action for the Aquarius collective. I almost saw the Moon to the Queen of Swords. Tell me more about this Knight of Wands, inspired action. One more shuffle. Thank you. Wheel of Fortune, the upright. I'm telling you, some of you want to break away from tradition or a relationship you've been in a long time. 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. You want to let go of it. Where the 4 of Pentacles in the upright would be the Miser card. I'm holding on to this connection because I've known this person forever. I'm holding on to all of these possessions because it took me years to accumulate them. I'm holding on to traditions that go back to my childhood. This is, you want to move forward a new chapter of your life where you can release all of that. Wow, whole new chapter of your life, the Fool card. This is what you're manifesting. This is what you truly want. When you're alone, solitude, deep in your soul, you want to let go of something or someone from the past. That's your truth. Ace of Swords. That's your truth, my friend. So there's an end here. There's an ending coming. You're manifesting the ending, and you're manifesting a brand new beginning. There's a break here from tradition. Could be marriage, traditional beliefs. Maybe, you know, and I'm in the United States. I know political beliefs are different all around the world, so please don't get offended. I'm just using an example. Maybe you grew up in a Democratic household and suddenly you're a Republican. Like, you know, that would be like breaking away from traditional family political beliefs, or the opposite. For some of you, it's a break from the way you look at money. It's like, what do I really want to, in the next part of my life, the next 20 years of my life, Pluto's in your life. This is why you're in Pluto's in your life. Pluto's in your sign. This is why this is very heavy contemplation. What do I really want to invest in now? Because I don't really think what I've been investing in and what I've been buying and accumulating, it never brought me the happiness I thought it would. It's like death to the old way of even looking at money. How you make it, how you spend it, what does it mean to you? Big change here for the Aquarius collective. Lots of going within to figure all of this out. So we know what's coming to an end, and we know that you want a new beginning. Your new beginning is your 10 of Cups. It's different for all of you. Tell me more about the new beginning for the Aquarius collective. Tell me more about the new beginning. One more shuffle. Thank you. Your new beginning, Ace of Swords in the upright. It's what you really want. It's your truth. Queen of Swords in the upright. We saw her before also. King of Swords. Oh my word. I'm just going to throw this out there. Some of you are leaving a long-term relationship to be with another air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That's your Ten of Cups. That's the person you want to be with. And some of you are closing out a long-standing connection to be with this person. For others of you, this could be you speaking your truth to parents. King and Queen of Swords. Could be you speaking your truth to your parents with that Six of Cups. I don't have those same values, or I'm changing my religion. It's like you're going to finally tell these people the truth about who you are and what makes you happy politically, religiously, again, how you view money, how you make money. This is different for all of you. Your parents could have helped put you through school and you're a veterinarian and now you're like 30 years old and you're like, oh, I really want to be an accountant. Could be something like that. And maybe you're afraid to go back and tell your parents that although they helped you become a veterinarian, you really just want to crunch numbers for the rest of your life. You're viewing your life differently, what you want your next chapter to look like, how you want to invest yourself, what you want to build. And so in that respect, it's like, yeah, letting go of an old lifestyle or an old dream or an old life path, but now having to tell your family about it. Some of you could be a little reluctant to do that. You might think Four of Cups, they might not accept it. Whatever this is for you, it's without a doubt rooted at its core is fundamentally the same for the group of Aquarians I'm reading for. There's a break here from the past to have a new beginning in your life. Full card to the Wheel of Fortune. A new beginning, breaking away from the past, death to the Four of Pentacles in the reverse, letting it go so you can chase what really is your Ten of Cups. Because you've been sitting in a state of malaise and apathy with the Four of Cups for far too long. Something's got to give. For some of you, like I said, you're leaving a marriage and moving towards another air sign. Or just someone you've had resources wrapped up with for a long time, maybe the last 17 years or up to that, Seven of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles. I just think it's not a decision you're making like haphazardly. This isn't a light decision for you. It's why you're in hermit mode lately and probably will be for the next couple of weeks, really doing some soul searching about this. So I asked what your new beginning is. It's speaking your truth. It's speaking your truth. So tell me more about what's coming to an end here. Death to the Ten of Pentacles to the Seven of Pentacles. Tell me more about what is coming to an end here. Tell me more. One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. We have Five of Pentacles in the upper. I'm telling you, you're leaving something or someone behind. Knight of Pentacles. You've been thinking about this for the last year. Page of Pentacles. You're on the precipice of communicating this. I don't know what's changing in your life. Like I said, it's different for all of you. You've been working on this up to the last year. I feel like you're ready. You're ready for whatever this new opportunity is. New job, new life path, new lover, leaving a past one, changing your belief system, whatever they may be. Help, changing your profession. You're on the precipice of doing it. What's the delay for you? You've been delayed in doing this. Been doing a lot of soul searching. Why has the Aquarius Collective been delayed in making this decision? Why have they been delayed? One more shuffle. Thank you. Why have you been delayed? King of Pentacles in the upright. King of Wands in the upright. And Justice. Some of you need, I shouldn't say need. Some of you want to get a divorce. Very toxic relationship. And, you know, a toxic relationship could be anything. We stay together because we're both addicted to money or addicted to the lifestyle. We stay together because of public perception. We stay together because of religious beliefs. Six of Cups. We were raised to believe we don't get a divorce. It's against our religion. Now we have to break it to the family that we're getting a divorce. Like, it's different for all of you. But you've been afraid to take the step. I asked what's been holding you back. For some of you, money. For some of you, you need to get a divorce. For others of you, you've been afraid to take the inspired action to take this move. Okay, let's get you a final message here. Advice here. Advice for the Aquarius Collective. Definitely closing out an old cycle and breaking away from the past. And it's karmic justice for you. You're finally doing the right thing by yourself. for yourself. Final messages here of advice for Aquarius. One more shuffle. Thank you. I'm going to take a look at that. We have Queen of Pentacles in the upright. Final advice here for the Aquarius collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Final advice. Four Swords in the upright, the Hierophant in the upright, and the Eight of Pentacles in the upright. I do think a lot of you are leaving behind a marriage, I have to be honest. But in terms of advice, take all the time you need to heal. I feel like you'll be doing this within the next 4 weeks, this decision. In terms of advice, this would be you, like, this is really what I want to do. The Hierophant, very rooted in this conviction. You have to, again, I shouldn't say you have to. The advice here is, if this is the decision you truly want to make, and this is a direction you want your life to go in, regardless of what this change or break from the past is, you need to make sure that within you, it's something that you truly want, that it's rooted in who you are and who you want to be. And if you feel like, yes, this is really what I want to do, then you're to be unshakable and non-negotiable with it, because that's what the Hierophant card is. This is someone who, they know what they know and they believe what they believe, and it's rooted in concrete, and no one is going to dissuade them, because at the heart of it, this is who they are. This is also a very spiritual card as well, and I did say some of you would be leaning towards your spirituality to make this big life change. So there's a need here for you to heal. There's a need here for you to, once you define what this change is for you and you really believe it, to really solidify yourself in concrete, and don't let anyone shift you or guilt you or anything like that. And others of you, you're going to have to work. What is this Eight of Pentacles? What do they have to work on? What do they have to work on? One more shuffle. Thank you. What do you have to work on? The Empress in the reverse. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Three of Pentacles. I hate to say it. I really think some of you are in some kind of multiple party situation here. We've seen this in your readings before. Obviously, if that's not your message and the other messages here apply, then just, I always say, take what fits, leave what doesn't. But for those of you where you have two people, you're going to have to work at planning. Three of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles, really have to work at planning a way to let this person go, the person that you're leaving behind. Because this is a very, if this isn't like, this is a soon-to-be ex, this is not going to be a pretty breakup. It's like, once you make this decision, oh God, Two Swords, Eight of Cups to the world, to walk away from this person, especially if you're leaving them for someone else. Oh my God. Seven of Wands has Lovers on it, and then you have the Lovers card. If you're leaving this person for someone else, again, super specific message, you have to be very careful how you do that, okay? I don't think this person's going to take the news very well, especially Justice to the Hierophant if you're getting a divorce. Okay, Death to Justice, Wheel of Fortune, Fool. We saw the World card. You know, the World card is right here following the Eight of Cups. For those of you only in that situation, let's get you some advice. I feel like this person will be jealous, understandably so, right, if you're leaving them for someone else, because the Queen of Wands in reverse could be a jealous individual. For others of you, you're going to have to work on, if you have financial resources, how to divvy them up between you and this person. So advice only for the Aquarius collective where they're leaving one person for another. What advice do you have for them on how to deal with this Queen of Wands to the Empress in the reverse? How do they deal with that individual? One more shuffle. Thank you. Nine of Wands in the reverse. Eight of Wands in the upright. And the Nine of Cups. Communicate it. Six of Swords. There needs to be open dialogue here between the two of you about your desire to let go of a connection that you have felt very wounded in, that you no longer want to fight for it. You're tired of fighting for it. There is a need here to do this with love. Nine of Cups is a lot of love energy here, but it's a desire to convey that you just kind of want to chase your wish fulfillment. And I sort of feel like that's the advice really for everyone here. Regardless of what this big life change is, this break from the past, however that resonates for you. I feel like there's a need here for you to communicate that in a loving way to this person or these people, even if they're irate at first, okay? There's a need here for you to like stand your ground, speak your truth, do it in a loving way. I really feel like some of you are doing this within the next month. Absolutely. Bottom of the deck, I have Six of Swords, Queen of Cups, Five of Cups. I do think for a lot of you, you are leaving someone for someone else. And right now is a period of soul searching and solitude, how to do it. For those of you where you're not leaving one person for another, but you're leaving a profession for another, a way of life for another, career path for another, whatever. Breaking away from your family's traditions, political beliefs, religious beliefs, whatever. Again, I just feel like there's a need here for you to stand your ground, communicate this decision very clearly, very effectively, as soon as you can. Eight of Wands is the second fastest card in tarot. And hold firm to your beliefs, that Hierophant card. And the Nine of Cups, express your desire to want to be independent from whatever that past tradition or past pathway has been. This person is already not happy. It might have something to do with you. It may not. This person is already coming out of the gate angry. There's already some jealousy, some resentment, some bitterness here. Again, could have something something to do with you or not. But I just feel the overall feeling here, so you're really going to have to communicate what you desire here is your autonomy from the past and hold firm to it. That's what I have for you, Aquarius. Big life change for you. Definitely leaning into your spirituality and sort of going into hermit mode to make this decision. I feel like this is something you wanted for a long time. Whatever this break from the past is for you. I feel like you've been sitting in the Four of Cups energy for too long. It has not been fulfilling. You have now identified what you believe is your Ten of Cups, whatever person, place, or thing that is, and you have a desire within you to chase it. Chase it. You only live once. Just do it in a very tactful way, particularly for those of you where you're letting go of one person to move towards another. There is a need here to do that with grace and tactfulness. That's what I have for you, my love. A period of soul reflection and solitude as you embark on some pretty big life decisions that will impact you for the next 20 years as you chase your Ten of Cups. So good for you. I like it. You're not making this decision quickly or in a rash way. There's a lot of contemplative thinking here and wanting to do what is best for everyone, but I like that. I think for once in a long time, you're actually putting yourself first. So good for you, Aquarius, and those of you with high Aquarius placements. I like this message for you a lot. Highly claimable. Your happily ever after is coming. Unfortunately, it's going to take you about 15 seconds of insane courage to get there. But I think you can do it. You are the King of Swords, the communicator of tarot. So that's what I have for you. If you like this message and it resonates with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Pisces, as Pluto is officially leaving Capricorn and entering Aquarius, where it will be for the next 20 years, a lot of you could find yourself over the course of the next couple of weeks looking for opportunities or opportune moments to plan ahead for your future. So let's see what the Oracle cards have, and then we'll get into tarot. Spiritual strength, card number 9, and regrets. Some of you may have regrets that whatever you're leaving behind did not work out like you had hoped it would. For others of you, you're leaning into your spiritual strength as you depart from whatever this is, and whomever or whatever you're leaving has regrets that you're leaving. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Wands in the upright. Splitting the deck, the Empress to the Seven of Wands. Some of you really coming into your power with this life-changing decision. Page of Cups to the Empress. There might be a small apology headed your way of regrets from whomever this is. But you're definitely leaning more into your spirituality than you ever have before, or your religious beliefs. Bottom of the deck, Eight of Swords. Okay. Tell me more about regret to spiritual strength here for the Pisces collective as Pluto officially transits out of Capricorn and into Aquarius. What do they need to know about regret and spiritual strength? One more shuffle. Thank you. First card out of the deck, Ace of Pentacles. Looking for opportunities, I was saying, opportune moments to have a new beginning. Or in your future, King of Wands, taking inspired action, whether or not you're masculine or feminine. The Hierophant to the Queen of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Three of Cups in the upright, the Magician in the upright, the Nine of Wands, the Tower in the reverse. Someone, due to regret, is going to try to stop you from moving on from them. You are looking to seize new opportunities. Either you're looking to save your money, make money, looking for a new place to live. Whatever this means for you, it's different. Some of you, I'm telling you, you already have someone else. You want to leave this person for someone else. Keeps coming up in your readings. Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles. Or maybe your person had someone else and that's why you're leaving them. Again, it's a collective reading. Take it how it resonates. But this seems to be reoccurring in your storyline, that there's multiple parties here at play. For some of you, it's on your side. For some of you, it's your person. For others of you, both of you have someone else. I want to know a little bit more about this new beginning, and then we'll get into all of this other stuff. Tell me more about this opportunity, opportune moments, opportunity for the Piscean collective. Seven of Swords in the upright. That card comes out in all of your readings. Strength in the reverse. Give me one more on this, please. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Devil. Oh, my God. Bottom of the deck, Justice. Hierophant, Justice. Some of you are married to this person. You desire to be single. Nine of Pentacles. Sorry, cross-watcher. It's like you want a new beginning, because it's like you want to turn your back on this deceptive, toxic connection. For some of you, it involves marriage. Doesn't have to for all of you. But it's like there's a desire here to want to become independent of it, but there's a fear on how to go about doing that. And for some of you, the fear is financial, or just the fear of having a new beginning. It's almost like the devil I know is better than the devil I don't. If some of you have a parent that's alive, you may go back home for a while, or you may be thinking that that's an option for you. Like where you're married to this person, you may think about returning to home. The Queen of Pentacles is a very nurturing queen, and in this photo, she's holding a child. For others of you, you have a child or children, and you're concerned about how this new beginning will impact them. But yeah, some of you, as you leave this, you may go home or connect with family to kind of help you restart your life here. Okay. I want to know a little bit more about the Queen of Pentacles here. Why is the Queen of Pentacles here for the Piscean collective? One more shuffle. Let me do that again. Why is the Queen of Pentacles here for the Piscean collective? One more shuffle. Thank you. Five of Pentacles in the reverse. The Emperor in the upright. The Fool. Yeah, it's a new beginning. Some of you are literally taking your children and leaving this individual, like your child or your children. I have to say, for someone watching, some of you have someone who's waiting for you. The Emperor could be masculine, feminine, doesn't matter. This is someone. The Five of Pentacles in the reverse is you're walking away from this, but you're moving towards, regrettably, right? We have the regret card. There's some regret here, but it's like I'm making a comeback. There's a financial comeback, or I'm not feeling in lack because I have whomever this person is. I mean, for some of you, it's a lover. For others, it's a parental figure. Heck, it could be friends. I have the Three of Cups card there. I just feel like for a lot of you, you're not doing this move alone. This new beginning. You have the ability or opportunity to lean on someone, and that someone's going to be different for all of you. But I feel like this person does help you here, because we have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. So it's like you are coming in from out of the cold. So it's like you're not alone. A lot of you do have someone you can turn to. Parental figure, like mother, father, family member, grandparent, someone older. Could be a friend that you feel is wise. Could be another lover. You're not alone, though, is the good thing for most of you. You're not alone. And I feel like whoever this is, they help you with this new beginning. Fool card. So we have Magician to the Three of Cups. You're manifesting a happier life. You're really battle fatigue from this relationship that you're leaving. You almost feel like you can't do it. You're tired. You're so tired. You want this new beginning. You're trying to manifest it, but you're physically or mentally exhausted. I do see that most of you have a person or a group of people here that are willing to help you. Tell me about the Nine of Wands. Why is the Nine of Wands here? You're exhausted, my Lord. One more shuffle. Thank you. Nine of Wands is here because of the Ace of Cups in the upright. Six of Swords in the upright. Seven of Cups in the upright. There's some confusion there. Some confusion. Am I doing the right thing leaving this person? If you're leaving them for someone else, am I doing the right thing? Having a new beginning with someone else like so soon after exiting this? At the heart of the matter, this is mental fatigue here. Nine of Wands to the Seven of Cups. It's emotional fatigue, but it's mental fatigue at all because there's a little confusion. Some of you are really ready to leave this behind. You're just, it's like you're afraid. That strength in the reverse, like you're afraid to do it. You know you should. I'm talking to a Piscean collective that knows they should. But there's still fear here. I still think you do it anyway. I think Sagittarius season, this comes to an end here. The person you're leaving is going to try to stop this. Tower in the reverse. Tell me more about the Tower in the reverse. Tell me more about the Tower in the reverse for the Piscean collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. Tower in the reverse clarified by Five of Swords in the upright. Knight of Swords in the upright. Eight of Cups in the upright. They're going to fight with you every step that you take as you walk away from them. Highly combative energy here. They do not want you to move on. Five of Swords and the one sword in the Knight here is Six Swords. Eight of Cups. This person does not want you to move on. They're going to fight with you to stay. What a way to keep someone. They're not fighting for you. They're fighting with you. And they have all their swords in hand. Like as you're walking away, they're ready to fight. You know, typically in the Five of Swords, the person's, depending on what deck, they're holding two swords, three are on the ground, or they're holding three and two are on the ground. Oh no, this person's ready to battle. Ready to battle. They got all their words of weapons ready to go as you're walking away here. And then they come like charging, literally charging in behind you. Advice for Pisces who will be dealing with this individual. What's the advice for Pisces? One more shuffle. Your advice. Page of Swords in the upright. Hangman in the upright. Six of Cups in the upright. I'm telling you, I think a lot of you have family and friends you can reach out to for assistance. Communication, responses back to this person need to be very minimal. Page of Swords. Think before you say anything. Think before you communicate with them. But there is a need here in terms of advice. If you have someone, and most of us have at least one person. Most of us, even if it's an estranged family member, if you call them and tell them what you've been going through, or an estranged friend, and you call them and tell them what you're going through and that you need help, they will be there for you. Don't be afraid to send that text or make that phone call, okay? Some of you are resisting telling family and friends about this. Don't resist. Even if you haven't talked to them in 5 years. This person, these people, they will be there for you. So your advice is to reach out even to connections that maybe you haven't kept in touch with people. These are soulmate connections, whether they're platonic or family, like friends or family. They will be there for you, okay? Don't hold back from connecting with them or contacting them. And in respect to this person, pause before you respond back, and make your responses small. King of Pentacles, stand in your truth. Solid, steady, stable. This is what I want. Yep. Eight of Wands. I'm moving forward. I'm moving forward. And that's it. That's all you really have to say. Do you really owe more words to someone who's been putting you through Seven of Swords for God knows how long? I mean, I started doing collective readings on YouTube April 6th of this year. This has been an ongoing storyline for most of you since then. Not for all, but for most of you. So there is family here for you to connect with, or friends. There's soul bond connections here as you begin this new chapter. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Where are you headed, my friend? I want to know more about this new life chapter. Tell me more about this Fool card for the Piscean collective. Where are they headed after this disaster? Yeah, I do think this person has some regret, but how much, I don't know. Because look at the tactics they're taking to try to keep you here, fighting and arguing. It's like screaming at you while you're putting your stuff in the car and driving away. There's no cups. We hardly ever see cups from this person to you. We always see swords, Seven of Swords, Ten of Swords, Ten of Wands. The Devil card pops out continuously, sometimes from multiple decks in your readings. Hardly ever love. I hate to say that to you. And I'm not saying they don't love you, but there's another reason why this person's holding on to you. Why is this person holding on to Pisces? Why is this person holding on to Pisces? I mean, if you're going to cheat on me or not be truthful, and you're someone I can't trust, and you treat me horribly, right? I'm speaking like you. Why do you want me? Why won't you just let me go? Right? Why won't you let me go? I'm existing in this connection, a Nine of Wands every day, and you can see it on my face. I'm battle fatigued. So why the hell are you keeping me here? Why does this person want to keep Pisces stuck? One more shuffle. Thank you. Why do they want to keep you stuck? Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Are they out of employment, or they don't have enough money? They don't want to pay out money to you, alimony, child support. They don't want to divvy up finances. They don't want to lose money. Chariot in the upright. Temperance in the upright. Oh, that's it. Ten of Swords to Four of Pentacles in the reverse. They don't want to lose their money. They don't want to pay you child support or alimony. They don't want to divvy up their assets. They don't want you to take the family car. Their finances will be rocked very quickly if you exit their life. I hate to tell you that. Again, we see no cups. We see no cups. Keeping you in their life keeps them financially stable. Maybe for some of you, you're the breadwinner. Again, this is for Pisces and Pisces placements. You're the breadwinner, or they're able to buy nice cars because of the money you bring in. If you leave, the money leaves, and so do their nice cars or the lifestyle they're accustomed to. There's something here like that with money. Like a cheaper to keep her, cheaper to keep him. Hate to say that. There's something here where I don't want to lose my money. It would be like I would be financially ruined. Look, Nine of Swords. This is all they think about. Nine of Swords, death. Like, I'm financially ruined if Pisces leaves me. For some of you, you're the breadwinner. For others of you, they just don't want to pay you to leave. Alimony, child support, divvying up of resources, selling the family home. My Lord. So, yeah, Pisces, just stay in this relationship that I really don't want to be in. And I'm going to continue to mistreat you and cheat on you or whatever the hell I've been doing. I don't want you to have this brand new beginning full of love and connections with family and friends. Oh, yeah, I really regret what I did. Please stay because I don't want to lose any money. Ugh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. If I was your friend, what I would say to this person. Oh, my God. How dare you? Where are you headed, my love? Tell me more about this new beginning for the Piscean collective. Tell me. Ace of Wands in the upright. Passionate new beginning. Creative. Passionate love in your future. I like this. One more shuffle. Thank you. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Let's get a clarifier on that. The World in the reverse. Oh, God, some of you are going to go back to this person. Oh, God. You're going to repeat some of you, just as you're having your new beginning, I have to be honest with you, you're going to go back to this person. You're going to repeat the cycle. So then in that respect, I feel like I have to do 2 look-aheads for you, okay? The collective is going to be split, okay, on the new beginning. So, with the new beginning, the collective moves forward, whether with the help, whether or not they have help from friends and family members, but they just have this new beginning, and they don't return to the past person. For the Pisceans who don't return to this person, what do you have for them? What do they have to look forward to? One more shuffle. Thank you. Not going back to the past person. 4 of Wands in the upright. 5 of Wands in the upright. 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. Could be some issues with you balancing out your money. I have to be honest with you, so you're going to have to work on your financial resources, especially if you think this person's going to pay you out. You might, might not get the payout that you want. I have to be honest, or you might have to go to court for it, okay? 4 of Wands. I don't know why I keep getting this feeling. Like, for some of you, yes, 4 of Wands is victory, success. It's 1111 card, and it's a whole new portal. I just feel like this person does not go quietly. If you're having this new beginning and you are hell-bent, I'm not going back to that person, yeah, there's a change here possibly in where you live. There's a lot more happiness that comes into your life. Down the road, there's a higher level of commitment with the 4 of Wands. Absolutely. There's peace and tranquility. Are you going to have to balance out your money and work on your finances? Absolutely. And I was there 4.5 years ago. I left him with nothing. Like when I left, I took nothing. And I tried going back and forth for a couple of years without lawyers and thought, well, we could amicably do this. And it's just, I mean, at the end of the day, he just wanted to keep everything. And I don't know if that was his way to 5 of Wands me, because like maybe arguing with me, maybe he thought there was a chance I would stay, or I would change my mind, or I would be like, oh, I can't keep dragging this out. And finally I was just like, just keep everything. Just keep everything. So yeah, this is my house. And is it perfect? No. It needs a lot of work. It's an old 1860 Victorian. I've shared this story with you before, but everything in it is new. And I struggled to buy it in 4.5 years. And I know that at the end of the day, I get to choose who comes into this house, how long they stay, when they leave, and provided I pay my taxes on time, my property taxes, no one can ever take it away from me. And that gives me the peace and solitude of the 4 of Wands I've never had before in my life. Was it easy? No. Was it worth it? Absolutely. I can say that to you looking you dead in your eye. Absolutely. So you might have something similar, 5 of Wands, because this isn't 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is while you're walking out the door. Can't believe you're doing this, blah, calling you every name in the book. Then this comes petty bickering over who gets the pots and pans and the pictures on the wall. And that might be your 2 of Pentacles. And I went through that too. You'll make it. I don't need anything. Just my freedom. I can replace everything. I can't buy my freedom. That was where I dug my heels in. I can't buy my freedom. And your pots and pans and pictures on the wall aren't going to get me a step closer to my freedom. What will is the actual divorce paper being filed by the county judge. So, yeah, once I decided to relinquish, like, literally everything, we put the paperwork into the court. It was 15 or 16 minutes later. We got the email back from the judge, signed, sealed, delivered, done. Literally, like in recorded history in my county, the fastest divorce decree ever. Because I asked for nothing. It was like 2 pages. Just like the basic forms. I literally asked for nothing. So I'm not telling you to do that because, is it difficult? Then you're on your own. You have to balance out your finances. Yeah, I'm there. I get it. There's months I do okay, and there's some months that I struggle. I'm not going to lie to you. And it's 4.5 years later, but I live every day in the 4 of Wands. And I never did before. Or at least I hadn't for a long time in that marriage. Okay, it wasn't always bad, but the last couple of years were. So are you going to have to balance out your finances? Yes. Will this person bicker and fight with you over the little things? Probably. But you'll be a lot happier. Just, again, I'm just a tarot reader. This is just for guidance. Take it how it resonates. Now, for those of you who take the risk, but then you decide to go back, what happens then? For the Pisceans who decide to go back. One more shuffle. Thank you. If you decide to go back, Queen of Wands in the upright, Page of Wands in the upright, Nine of Swords in the upright. Is that Queen of Wands another person? Because I already have you. I already have Queen of Pentacles. How many queens are on the table? Who's this Queen of Wands? One more shuffle. Thank you. Queen of Wands is the Five of Cups in the upright. Two of Swords in the upright. Nine of Pentacles in the upright. Someone who's single. Someone who maybe was an option. Look, if your person has another person, that other person isn't going anywhere. Especially if they have a child with the other person. I just have to tell you. So, if you decide to go back to them and they had another person, they still have that person. Okay, that person is still in the mix. Even if you close your eyes and pretend they're not, Two of Swords, they are. Energetically, and you're going to be up in your head about it every time they leave the house. Are they going to see the Queen of Wands? Probably. I just feel like at the end of the day, the choice is yours, okay? You have a chance to have an entirely new beginning. Do I think that it's easy? No. Do I think it'll be worth it? Yes. For those of you where that Seven of Swords behavior was another person, if you decide to go back, I do believe that you end up finding out again, Page of Wands, that they're still with that other person. I don't think that they let that other person go. That person is independent. That person doesn't rely much on them. The person could be younger than them. I feel like they try to keep both. I have to be honest. And I think you're right back to living in the Nine of Swords. Notice that in your new beginning without them, the unpleasantness surrounds them. Them bickering, them trying to hold money over your head. But for you, your life is the Four of Wands. If you go back to them, you're in your head. If they have another person, are they spending money on another person? Are they spending time on the other person? You're going to be watching their every move, counting minutes, especially if there was another person before. Okay, so just be smart about it. Again, I don't want to tell you what to do. Everyone has to live their own life journey, okay? But if this was a multiple party situation, I don't see it ending. I have to be honest with you. Okay, that's what I have for you, my love. It does look like you're looking for some new opportunities or opportune moments to plan ahead for your future. Some of you are leaving a deceptive partner. Some of you have been married to that person. I feel like you don't have to go it alone. There is a person or people, even if you've been a little estranged from them, you can contact them and they will be there for you. Some of you are asking for a divorce. Let me get timing for you on this. And some of you are very battle weary about this. You want to make this move, but you're afraid. And for those of you that when you finally do ask for the divorce, or you just say the relationship is over, whatever the nature of your relationship is, I think the person fights the whole way. I think as you're then moving forward to really leaving them or divorcing them, do I think you're happier? Yes. Do you have to balance out your finances? Yes. I do think this person tries penny pinching you on like whether like if you have children, child support, or on the financial resources, the divvying of the financial. I just see a lot of petty arguments about like alimony, child support, possessions, that kind of thing. Okay. And for but you're still happy. You move on, you don't go back, you're happy. For others of you where you go back and they had another person or other people, I do see that continuing. Whether this other person of theirs is single, or they continue when they leave the house, they live the single life, or they pretend to be single. And with that Five of Cups energy there, I just feel like the relationship inevitably, you're going to end up in the same cycle, watching their every move. afraid that they have someone else, up in your head, a lot of anxiety, a lot of fear. Let's get you timing for this. For the Pisceans who are leaving this person, when will they be leaving them? When will they be leaving them? One more shuffle. Thank you. I have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. You're letting go. Nine of Cups. Got that Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. With great hesitation, most of you within the next 9 months. Have to be honest with you. King of Swords to the Death card. Some of you, if you're leaving them now, the divorce is final. Because King of Swords and that type of reading could be a judge or an attorney. So take it how it resonates to you. Some of you making plans to leave over the course of the next 9 months. And then finally saying your piece that you want out. And for others of you, you're saying it now. Whew. You're saying it now. But you'll have this final divorce or final separation of assets within the next 9 months. And at that point, the relationship is done and over with, and you really can move forward to your new beginning. So that's what I have for you, Pisces. Bit of a long read. I'm sorry for that. I hope it was helpful to you. I know a lot of you have been going through this for quite some time. The choice ultimately is yours. Lean into your spiritual strength, okay? I know you have some regrets that it didn't pan out the way you wanted it to. I just feel like your future is a lot brighter. But again, don't take my word for it. You know it internally. You are the high priestess of tarot, for God's sake. So intuitively, you know that you deserve better, and you know that better is out there. Okay? But again, some regrets, leaving with some regrets, leaning on your spirituality. Continue to do that. Keep in mind that you deserve better. Whatever decision you make at the end of the day, I'm still going to love you. I'm still going to be here for you. We're on this journey together. So what will be, will be. Just do what is best for you, my friends, okay? If you like that message and it resonated with you or it gave you some hope, or clarity, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Well, there you have it, collective. For all 12 signs, the impact on you or decisions you may need to make or loose ends you may have to cut up, clean up, reorganize, tie up, etc. as Pluto officially leaves Capricorn, where it has been transiting or stationed for the last 15 years, and as it moves into Aquarius, where it will be for the next 20. I'm going to do a quick collective read now for all of you utilizing the cards. At the bottom of the deck, we have, wow, Destiny, card number 10, and reconnect. Okay, some of you reconnecting to your roots. I say that because I have roots here. Oh my God. And then we have freedom. Some of you are reconnecting to your freedom. Wow. Let's get into tarot now. Which deck do I want to use? I'm going to go for this one. It is your destiny to reconnect with yourself, reconnect with friends, reconnect with your roots, your family, but above all else, reconnecting to your freedom. Wow. Holy moly. Tell me more about reconnecting and destiny for the collective watching. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands, and doing it with enthusiastic passion. Tell me more about reconnect and destiny for the collective watching. One more shuffle. Thank you. Out of the gate, Queen of Cups in the upright, the most intuitive queen in tarot. Followed by the Nine of Pentacles. There's your freedom, collective. The Knight of Cups in the upright. And the Hierophant. Wow. Bottom of the deck. Empress. 10 of Pentacles. Justice to Chariot. Oh my God. And we have to take the High Priestess. Well, some of you are reconnecting with your intuition. Or discovering your intuition. For others of you, yes. You are reconnecting with your independence. Possibly getting a divorce, Justice to the Hierophant card, to the 10 of Pentacles. This would be you leaving a long-standing relationship to claim your independence, to reconnect with your freedom. For some of you, you're reconnecting with a past love. This Knight of Cups card could be the apology or like the quote-unquote knight in shining armor, masculine or feminine, who's headed your way. Whatever it is for you, it is, and it's different for all of you. I do feel like there was a spiritual lesson, and I know you don't want to hear that, but as easy or as difficult as the last 15 years have been for you, you've learned a lot. You've learned a lot. And you're a lot more sharper now. You are a lot more intuitive now. And you are ready for victory now. Definitely ready for victory now. Wow. I feel like this is going to be a short read. But yeah, some of you connecting to your intuition or reconnecting to it. For others of you claiming your independence, possibly asking for a divorce here. And for some of you, reconnecting with an old love, which very well could lead to marriage or some type of higher level of commitment. I feel like whichever storyline there is resonating for you. I mean, for some of you, you're single and you're finding like, a new partner very soon. So take it all how it resonates, but it's coming in fast. I feel like if one of these storylines are resonating for you, your life is completely different by Cancerian season of this year, without a doubt. Whether you're getting a divorce, some of you are getting married. I mean, some of you are becoming independent, more spiritual, meeting someone new, and the relationship is really like taking off. I just feel like all of this culminates by Cancerian season, the 7th month of the year. So it would be July, right? So, okay. Tell me more about this. What else does the collective need to know about this? Big, big changes, and it is all destined. It is all destined to happen. Some of you have been delaying this because you're trapped in fear. This is like 8 of Swords here. Excuse me. Tell me, what else does the collective need to know? Big destined changes here for the collective. Holy moly. One more shuffle. Thank you. What else do you need to know? Queen of Wands in the upright. King of Pentacles in the upright. Page of Wands in the reverse. What's the Page of Wands in the reverse? Someone's not going to take this news lightly. Whether you're finding your spirituality, meeting a new person, reconnecting with a past person, asking for a divorce, whoever's on the receiving end of your good news, because to you it's good news, right? There's freedom in something here. Freedom in money, freedom, freedom in finances, freedom in love, freedom from a long-term connection. Someone's not taking it well. Tell me more about the Page of Wands in the reverse. Tell me more about the Page of Wands in reverse. One more shuffle. Thank you. Page of Wands in the reverse, clarified by the Strength card in the upright. 2 of Cups in the reverse. Ace of Wands in reverse. Someone's going to be really upset that your new beginning doesn't include them. They're going to take it like a loss. Their ego's going to be hurt. This is someone who's going to oppose your decision to move on, move forward, reconnect with a past person, move on without them, ask for a divorce, whatever it is. Start a new business. This could be a jaded employer where you're leaving the company, but it's because you're embracing your entrepreneurial spirit and you want to have this new job or new career you want to set out onto. I just feel like whoever's the recipient of the news, for you it's good news. You're reconnecting with a soulmate. You're reconnecting with your spirituality. You're reconnecting with your destined life path. Whatever it is, you're claiming your freedom, your independence. Look at that. After that, purpose. You're finding your life purpose. It's different for all of you. There's just someone here, some soulmate, soul bond connection, who's not going to like it. They just don't like it. Advice for the collective dealing with this individual. They're unhappy. The thought of you moving on without them or from them causes them fear. Let's take a peek at that and put it back in the deck. King of Wands. Some of you, you're leaving this person for who you feel is a divine counterpart. Queen of Wands to the King of Wands, or at least a soulmate. This person is not understanding why you're moving on from them or you're asking for your freedom. They feel like they failed, or they failed the connection, or they failed you. Oof. I'm also getting anger here. The Ace of Wands in the reverse could be angry. Could be anger here as well. Advice for the collective dealing with this individual, whoever they may be. One more shuffle, please, and thank you. Advice for you. 3 of Pentacles in the upright. Knight of Swords in the reverse. 7 of Swords in the upright. Well, then make this move, whatever it is you're doing, in a very stealth and strategic-like way. Mum's the word until you're ready to do it. If you know that this person might lash out, might get angry, not support you, they're not going to, accept that you want a divorce or you're leaving the job. Or maybe they think you're the greatest employee, but they're going to feel very backstabbed and betrayed when you tell them, here's my 2 week notice because I'm opening up my own company. Like whatever this is for you, whatever you're connecting, reconnecting with, finding your purpose in life, asking for freedom from a long standing relationship. If you already know from now that that person, whoever they are, the recipient of this message, this King of Pentacles, and it doesn't mean it's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It's just this, or this Queen of Wands, whatever. Take it how it resonates. This person or these people won't be supportive of you or will feel backstabbed or betrayed. Then mum's the word. You work on it in silence. The Knight of Swords in this deck in the reverse is zip. There's no reason to say anything. Seven of Swords in this deck is a hidden secret. It's strategy. It's moving in a stealth and strategic like way. Almost like don't show your cards. Work on this in the background. It's funny. I just had a coughing fit there and I feel like that's my throat chakra. That's like a added confirmation for me. Like mum's the word. Don't say anything. You work on this new life, this new path, this move to freedom or this departure or establishing your own business. Mum's the word. You do it in the background. Emperor. You have control of your destiny. It's time that you take it, collective. That's what I have for you. Beautiful new message of new beginnings for many of you in the collective. Regardless of the choices you're making here, you are reconnecting with yourself at the heart of it and finding your freedom. This is part of your destined path. Mum's the word until you're ready to say something. And until then, keep it to yourself. Keep it on the down low. And move in a very stealth and strategic like way. Your destiny is calling and it is yours for the taking. That's what I have for you, collective. That is your Pluto exiting Capricorn and entering Aquarius for the next 20 years tarot reading. If you like this message and it resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for all of you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace.